G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner hard mode. We are back here again in Zurdania, however the hell you want to pronounce it, in Avalanche Valley, or the Valley of the Falling Rocks. Yeah, it is Saturday afternoon here in Australia. It is what, just after 5 p.m. The sun is still out. It's been a fantastic day. But yeah, ready to get into things. But before I start, we need to clear the air. We need to talk. So I've been a little negative lately. I've been a little frustrated, and I think it's showing on the stream. I've been a bit frustrated at the capability and the constant need, or the constant neediness. And yeah, it's I've noticed it. And yeah, I want us to be friends. I want us to work together. I want us to sort of have great success. So I guess, like, if you could just stop blowing your tires and suspension all the time and like getting stuck a lot and that sort of thing, I'll do my best to stop calling you Captain Disappointment. And I know you've got a bit of a drinking problem, but I'm going to look over that for now. We can talk about that later, but yeah, I want us to work together and continue this region. So what do you say? Yeah, that sounds like a yes. Well, Ronald and the Big Mac, let's get going. So what's the plan for today? Well, we got Ronald here. We are taking this, what are they, the garbage or the recycling, whatever it is, down to the temple, all the way down here. We've got a couple of work sites in the way. This one needs stuff that we don't have, but that's fine. This one needs repairs, which we can get, which is fine. But we also have to rescue the Isles of Adam, which is on its side with a bunch of cargo over here. Yeah, you can even see it on its side on the map. So we'll probably send Squeak Little Biscalari to go grab that, because Squeak's up here. But yeah, first thing we're going to go do is try and get to the temple in the Mack. Now, I haven't been, I've been to the temple, but from the south while I was scouting, but I haven't been this direction. So I'm assuming this is terrible, this left-hand turn, but that's fine. We'll go over the bridge, over the railway tracks. Let's just mark that so I don't forget, and then we keep going. Now, there's a town. I don't know if it's here or if it's over here. And there is a service trailer there. That's got, repair points in it. So we can use that to repair this work site. I can't remember how many it is. I think it's 300 for this. But yeah, let's start going. What is it? The generator for the heart of the sawmill, which, where was the generator again? Oh, that's right. That's where we found where we had to take the Squeaky G. It's just there under that concrete thing. Okay, and then oil barrels, which we have on the Atom. Let's go, Colin. Come on, Ronald. Getting out of here. Yeah, how's everyone's day going? Actually, I've got a cup of tea on. It should be ready by now. I forgot to set a timer. Let me just quickly chuck the milk in it. We don't want to ruin our cup of tea. All right, to stop as soon as I start. But yeah, I've had a pretty good day. So it's Valentine's Day here today. And I'm streaming, so you can probably infer as to whether I have a date or not. I guess I'm keeping you guys company instead. Just a regular Saturday. Right, I got my tea. Hey, down under. Watching Ratchet on Twitch, new tablet. I have it. Oh, me on my phone. Nice. Oh, and you just claimed the tea time. I was about to do that. Thank you very much, man. Whoop. Also, let's refresh that. Okay, let's keep going. Blaine, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Oh, there's a drive to here. Okay. I don't know what this is for, but that's fine. Stage complete. G'day, Cosmic. This game is SnowRunner. Geez, we really don't have a lot of fuel. So it's like an off-road cargo hauling... I wouldn't say... Well, no, it's not like a simulator, but it does like simulate mud. It's kind of like a Simcade kind of game. But it's a lot of fun. It's kind of... Hold on. Oh, that's fine. It's kind of addictive at times. It is also at times quite difficult with, like, you know, tough terrain and mud and snow and cliffs and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's very, very, very good, I believe. I enjoy it a lot. Work was asinine today. Well, hopefully work's finished, right? And then hopefully you can move into the weekend. Good work, Ronald. I'm proud of you, bud. Keep getting over that, through that mud. So cut through here to avoid that mud over there. Hmm. Now, I just wanted to say, okay, so it's up here. I'm going to just mark there because I might be able to, like, shortcut. Like I said, I haven't been up here yet, so I don't exactly know where I'm going. Like, I know the direction and I have a bit of an idea, but I don't know exactly. Okay, there's a cliff there and all water. Oh, there's a little road here. Okay. It's just not on the map, which is fine. And yeah, it looks like the town's over this way. Okay, cool. I think we're going to use like all of the fuel in this this service trailer. But that's fine. Staying out of the deep mud. You play on your Switch 2. Fortnite, you have too much time on your hands. You're level 631. I don't play Fortnite, but I mean, 631 sounds quite high. I played Fortnite before it was a battle royale, and then was very confused when it was a battle royale because it like started popping up everywhere, and I was like, oh, what is this? I played this game like 10 years ago. Like, what happened to made it popular? And then yeah, I was like, oh, they're copying PUBG. Okay, I'm already playing that. Alright, I haven't found the trailer yet. We do have fuel in the roof rack, so we're not like completely out of fuel, but... Oh, there's a warehouse up here too. Okay, what do you have in you? Ooh, okay. Oh, so this is the fertilizer warehouse. Right, let's have a sip of tea. Quickly look at the map. Is there not a service trailer up here? Oh, there it is. I see it. Boom. Right, I thought there was. It's like around behind that building. Right, detached trailer. I wonder if it would have been quicker to come in this way, probably. G'day, Matt. This game is SnowRunner. Yeah. Set up a command because people keep asking it, and it works on Twitch and it should work on Kick as well, but on YouTube, because the way YouTube does its thing, the category is gaming and then it has the game, and that's not really available from the API, which is a bit of a pain, but yeah. Right, attached trailer. Because I think this is probably needed for something, is it not? Rocks rails the center. Oh, okay, right. So refuel. Oh, so that's right. It's 2,000 liters. Okay. For some reason I thought it was like 300. But no, it's not. All right, sweet. And then rocks and rails the center. I know where that is. That's right in the middle of the train tracks. Rocks and rails the center. Yeah. Okay. So it's got to come all the way down here. That's good. I guess we'll move it to here, and then we'll probably just bring it back. Yeah, we'll like bring it back and like leave it. Or maybe we'll like leave it on the tracks here. So then it's kind of a northern fuel stop, sort of. And then we can just bring it down there. All right, cool. Hey, Thinker. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. And down there says, I don't do Battle Royale much. You mainly play creator-made games by tycoons. Like tycoons. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I played a bunch of PUBG when it first came out. Actually, where is my phone gone? Was phone you were low on battery around this time of day? Because I'm always texting people and shit and looking at videos. Yeah, played a bunch of PUBG, which I really enjoyed because I kind of liked armor. And PUBG was by yeah, Battle Unknown, who was an armor player. But yeah, didn't really get into much more Battle Royale than that. Like I said, I played Fortnite before it was a Battle Royale game, when it was like a zombie, it was like a wave zombie base building defense game kind of thing. So yeah. All right. Mute you. Please mute. Thank you. Phone. All right. Sweet. Banslam, how are you? How's it going? Spec. I don't think I have a spec command. Let's go. Which way? Actually, hold on. Yeah, we'll go out this way. Yeah, the early days of Fortnite. As I said, like Fortnite popped up, and it was like it became like pop, and I was like, what? It's like, I'm sure I played this game like 10 years ago. Like, what is this? Why is it popular again right now? Like, did they do an update? And then yeah, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, now they're ripping off PUBG. Oh, yes. Okay, that was the last of that contract. Oh, hold on, that unlocked a bunch of stuff. Okay, the diesel locomotive. What do we want to do with that? I'll think of a cool truck to do that with if we can. Cement, wood planks, packaged sand. Okay, cement and the packaged sand come from up here. The wood planks I think we need to craft here. Luckily, they get crafted and they just go to there. Okay, cool. Nice. All set for relaxation. Delivering stuff to the retreat. Passenger infrastructure, concrete slabs. I'm looking to see if there's any, like, solar panels or something where there's only, like, one or two of them. No, I don't think so. Oh no, fertilizer, I mean. Yeah, okay. You started on the Lego side of Fortnite. There was a Lego side of Fortnite? Alright. Let's just quickly also mark this out so we know where we're going. Because like I said, we haven't been here before. Like we drove the Hummer to... Where is it? Here. We didn't come any further north. Okay, yep, right. So there, and then this way. And then around here. And then up to repair this. Right, let's go. Whoop. Come on, Ronald. We can do it. I'm wondering if I'll think about it. I'm wondering if I should take this actually to the logging station, since I'm pretty sure we got to go there a bunch for logging, so. Thoughts on the new region? Really good. I'm loving it here, even though I've got 42 flips in 4 or 5 episodes. Like, yeah, I really am liking it here a lot. Oh. Okay, well. Like, the maps are fantastic. I haven't really gotten into the cargo that much. Like, I've done a couple of contracts, but not many, and it's just tasks on the other region that have got most of my percentage. That reminds me, we are at 48% is where we've started. Oh, actually, it would have been like 47% is where we started. That's what SnowRunner should be about, mountain goating. I like, so like my favorite region is British Columbia, and like then Amur and Kohler and Maine are kind of the next tier after that. So like I do like the tough slog stuff. So like you know, Amur and Amandra. But I also do like the difficult terrain where it's like, you know, tippy and twisty trails and things like that as well. Oh, that reminds me, there wasn't a task up there, was there? No, good. And they're kind of different, right? So like an Amur or an Amandra in particular, even a British, Quebec. The way to tackle them is to really like assess your routes. So it's like knowing, okay, I found a really bad bit here that was really difficult to drive on. What's the way around it? Okay, that's already running. What about this one? A slip up. I think I've got that one as well. I have. Okay, cool. So it's like, you know, pretty much all the big mud pits in Amur and Amandra you can get around. There's like one in Amandra you can't, and then Amur has like, actually I can't think of any in Amur, right? Because you just need to find a better way around. The maps like this are challenging in a different way, where you're kind of forced to go on the shit routes because, you know, tippy routes and that sort of thing. So it's more about like having to put your driving skills to the test. And so I like both those. I think a balance of both is good. Like some maps that are like this and some maps that are difficult like Amur is a really good sort of balance and different options. Because this is like, okay, so we're going to the temple. We've got a pretty shit route, a very shit route, and then a really, really, really shit route. So you're going to have to go one of those shit routes. And when I say shit, I mean difficult. And it's not like, depending on where you are, like you might not be able to take the best out of the 3. You might have to take the worst or the second worst. So then it's like, all right, I've got to put my driving to the test, which is really cool. Cross the bridge. Ooh, don't fall off, Ronald. Yeah, I hope this isn't the most difficult region in season, not in year 5. I hope. So what I'm hoping is this season 20 is the final region of SnowRunner, and it's like the most difficult. Like a mixture, say this with snow, like this and Amur together. Like, yeah, that'll be good. Incoming. Uh-oh. Here they come. How's it going, Steel? Also Ferret. Good evening. Is that you, Sergey? Like, because there's not repetitive routes. Yeah, that's one of the main things that so far I've liked. And the reason why I hated season 16 was because it wasn't just like there was a couple of repetitive routes. Like I didn't notice this the first time I played Quebec, but the second time I played Quebec, I did kind of notice that you do use that northern road on the first map like a lot. But because the contracts aren't like locked behind each other, you can do like run it a couple of times and then go do something else. But in Washington, every single route, didn't matter where you're going from or to, you use like 90% of the same road. So yeah, that's like, and the fact that this is like varied and different is amazing and great. Also, RDJ, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream, man? Amur and Zurdania I hope so. If they're going to finish SnowRunner, they need to finish SnowRunner with a bang. Make it like, no, I'm not saying like tons of cargo. I'm not saying like impossible, but like Zurdania with snow. Lots of elevation changes, rocky bits, deep muddy bits or deep snowy bits. Like have some really cool, like unique contracts. You know, like, you know, think of the rocket in Amur, train pulls, that sort of thing. Washington needs a bitch. Yeah, that's where you are. And you're doing it multiplayer too with 4, like, well, anywhere between 2 and 4 people. Like solo, oh my god, it sucks balls. Janus? Or is it Janus or Janus? Either way, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you very much for the sub. I think I saw you in... Were you in RDJ's stream? Whose stream were you? Oh no, you were in a Zing stream earlier. So then probably RDJ's after, yeah. Zurdania combined with Maine. Yeah, I mean, I fucking love Maine. But yeah, I mean, that would be cool. So like... Okay, so season 20, it fucking better be, but it's got to be a 4-map region. Right? Yeah, okay, yep, Giannis. Got to be a 4-map region. I would be totally cool if it was a mixed, right? So like, say 2 of the maps are snow, 2 of the maps are dirt, right? And then it could be like Amur, right? So Amur has 4 maps. You've got Urska and NAI being the 2 difficult ones. G'day, Elliot. How's it going? Welcome in. And then Cherno and Cosmo aren't super tough terrain-wise. There's a couple of tough bits, but like they're not crazy. It's just, you know, some deep mud and like there's, you know, icy road in Cosmo that kind of sucks and things like that. But like they're definitely bearable and they're not like more difficult than say Yukon. They're like, you know, medium level difficulty. So like having 4 maps where 2 of them are kind of hard, 2 of them are not, maybe 2 of them are like mostly snow, 2 of them are mostly dirt. Like, that would be cool. I like the challenge, RDJ. Like, keep me engaged over the 100 hours, or the, you know, the 50 to 70 hours, let's say, of the region. It is this way. Yep, cool. You absolutely love Zurdania. Yep. Yeah, so Zurdania, I would say Zurdania is, or at least so far with the terrain, I'd say it's as tough as Amur, just in a different way. Oh, you did the crane pull in Washington. Did you use the Avonhorn? What truck did you use? Probably the hardest. Yeah, that trailer sucks ass. You going to sleep, Ferret? No worries, mate. Left to like, thank you, man. Hello, Ed. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, use the A15. I'll probably use the A15 or maybe the Elephant or something. I use the T880. That trailer is just, it's way too top heavy. It just tips. So like the problem I had with the T880 is that the trailer would just pull it over. It'll just like tip and there was nothing I could do about it. So you need a heavy truck. Yeah, exactly. It's so tippy. Like I was thinking about trying to do it with a crocodile. But I was like, nope, I'm not going to be able to do that. Where do I want to... I bet if I put it here, it's going to be in the way. Like I said, I might end up I might end up bringing this just up to the logging station because we have to go up there a bunch to get logs and to like, because we've got to do the logs and we've got to use it for crafting. So, but I guess I'll leave it here for now. So the croc, so the croc is the step crocodile. It's a DLC truck. It's really, really good, but it's so, hold on. Oh, there's no garage here. It's a little 4x4. It's probably the best. Oh, would I say the best 4x4? The billet's pretty good. But it's my favorite truck used for scouting. Like it's tiny. It's like the tiniest off-road truck in the game. The only problem with it is it doesn't have, it doesn't have an autonomous winch. If it did, I would use it for scouting fucking everywhere. It's just a really fun to drive. Right, detached trailer. But yeah, so I used it for... I tried to use it for the boat in British Columbia. And I was like, I've made it so far, and then one of the outriggers on the boat clipped to like a light post and it tipped over, and then I just... Every time I retried after that, I just couldn't do it. But I used it for the plane in Scandinavia, and that was so much fun. It was like I don't know, 40 minutes of doing wheelies and laughing my head off. But yeah, it's a great little truck. Like, it's just, yeah, like I said, it's just fun to drive. It's a cool little scout. It does high saddle, which is cool. And yeah. The boat got dragged through some serious mud. Yeah, I made it through the bad mud at the start. But yeah, it got me in the end. Expert malfunction, thank you very much for the YouTube follow. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on. I said I'm not going to talk about your drinking problem, Ronald. We're just going to discreetly go back and get a drink. I've cleared the air with the Mack Defence with Ronald. Like right at the start of the stream, we've come to terms. I said if you can stop blowing up all your suspension and your wheels and getting stuck every 30 minutes, I'll stop calling it Captain Disappointment and use its real name. So Ronald with a Big Mac is what it is. All right, refuel. Maintenance trailer to me. And we'll deal with the drinking problem another day. We're going to do good things, aren't we, Ronald? We're going to have a great time. We're going to stay on our 8 wheels. We're going to keep them all inflated. You have a drinking problem as well, yeah? I don't know if you drink like 30 liters a minute that this does if you put like the big boy engine and the off-road gearbox in it. There is a problem if there's nothing to drink, that's true. Two shots an hour? Nah, that's fine. 2 shots an hour give you a nice buzz. And I know you're a whiskey drinker, mostly a bourbon, right? How do you take your bourbon? I've never asked. Or how do you take your whiskey? Good job, the running.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Thinker, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's definitely not required, but again, appreciated. W's in the chat for Thinker becoming a member. You get a special section in the Discord that's really, really quiet. It's like a members channels. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. 2 shots an hour, you've been hosted in 10 minutes. Well, especially if you're drinking, so you said straighter on the rocks. Yeah, that's the way I drink my whiskey as well. You don't have to just down the shot straight away. You can drink a shot every 30 minutes, So I don't know if the advice is the same elsewhere, but in Australia, the drink driving advice or the oh no 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 no. Oh, it winched from the wrong side. The like advice for like gauging how much to drink if you're going to be driving is 2 standard drinks in the first hour and then 1 standard drink every hour after that, and you should remain under the 0.05.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Hold on. I'm scrolling up. 20. Oh my god, Thinkerer. Gifting 20 memberships. Lots and lots and lots of W's in the chat. Everybody, please. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Who do we get? We get Ragnar. Death is King Suck Me. Nice. Gift membership. Glahone got 1. Billy Joe Jim Bob. Nice. Lone Gamer. We got Wild Heart. Giannis got 1. Nice. D&We. Oh god, it's scrolling funny. Brada. Dana. Oh, wait. It said Giannis again. Nice. Carpenter Scott. Oh, Brady. Nice. Brady Rimmer. Guys Deep Sing. Oh, yeah, Sing. Mike. Right, Roy Rooster. Rooster again. Cool. Barrel is random. No, Barry is random. Jesus. Eric. Yes, nice. Eric. Mike. Oh, God. While I'm trying to read these, it's like scrolling. Randall Hoover. Rebel. Nice. Melvin. And yeah, thank you so much, Thinkerer. I really, really appreciate that. Congrats to everybody in the everyone who got one. We've got Twitch ads just starting as well. So we've got a trivia question. Which city's storied green and white basketball team is known for its leprechaun mascot and rich history? So it's the Celtics, and that would be Boston, right? Steel just hit 500 subs. Oh fuck! Congratulations, Steel. Actually, and you, Mr. Laidback Gaming, 100 fucking episodes yesterday. I didn't get a chance to come in and say good day. Yesterday was a day at work. Not a bad day, just so much stuff. Like it was just like meeting after meeting and like little thing after little thing. So how is that trailer too far away? So I didn't get a chance to drop in, but yeah, congrats on the 100 episodes, and Steel, congrats on the 500. Oh, Giannis. Oh, we got W's everywhere. Hold on. Oh no, it was Duke Nukem. Is that you, Duke? Hold on. Stop. The Celtics, yes. So Giannis gifted 20 as well. So we got Lee, we got Race Dog, we got Cat King. Yeah, Duke. Oh, and so Duke gifted a membership as well. Oh no, received a gift membership. Okay, yeah, Duke. So I think that's the Duke. Saucy Aussie Tracy. Oh yeah, Tracy, Rhino, Tito, SPPE, Knight Rider, Chufatelli. That's a Thai name. I don't. Dark Assassin, Gary. Got Master Chief Helldiver, Leodore, Zombie Blood. Who's that man? Oh, Man Ragic. Yep, nice. EK Davis, Bison Fire. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And yep, perfect timing. The Boston Celtics are a celebrated basketball team hailing from Boston, known for their iconic leprechaun mascot and a legacy of success. With randos from Boston, right? Expert malfunction, thank you. Found me over on Twitch as well. I thought I had something else in here. Uh-oh. I did, didn't I? Oh no, I dropped, okay. Oh, that's lucky. I had other stuff in the trailer, but I dropped it off here. So for a second, I was like, uh-oh, I have left something on the trail somewhere. Right, now let's just get out of here. Go this way. Up the road, this way, up the road. I don't think there's anything we need to do there. So there's, yeah, the Don and the Hummer is there. We're going to continue along here. And what I'll probably do, because you can go this way, right? But then this work site's like busted. So we can probably duck over. It'll be tricky. there's like this road goes around the watchtower, but there's like a little rock ledge you can go up and then head over that. So we'll try that. So yeah. Vic, how's it going? Happy Saturday. How's your Saturday going, man? And if I missed anyone's chat, I'm sorry. There was a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, like I said, not expected, but very much appreciated to everybody. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Working on 717, nice. How far are you in? And have you got 42 flips as well? I think Ian was at like 38 flips at like 90% through the region. I'm like 48% through the region with 42 flips. Okay, so you're not that far behind. Like I think, I guess we've still got a few tasks, but particularly here, I think the rate of percentage is probably going to go down. Like usually the tasks and obviously the scouting, so the watchtowers and upgrades and that sort of stuff that count towards percentage. That's like kind of quick. So usually like it's like the first episode or the first few hours you play, you do like 20-30% and you're like, fuck yeah. And then after that it's like way slower. Anyone had an issue with the vibrator on the slider? No, but David Greywolf last night was saying he couldn't use the seismic vibrator on something. It wasn't the Jiangsu. I can't remember what truck it was. Where it just wouldn't, like he was in the beep area and it just wouldn't let him deploy or activate it or whatever it's called. He was going to try restarting the game, but I don't know if that worked. Started to try to use all trucks in Zurdania. So far 26 trucks. Well, you're like a quarter of the way through all the trucks. Yeah, that's what he said as well. So that sounds like it might be a bug. If it's you and him that's got it. Really like the Voron G. Yeah, I've liked it so far as well. Except, right, so you get the Voron here, right? And it's a Voron, so it's from fucking Russia, right? Which is, well, Asia and Europe. The Jiangsu is great. I think the Jiangsu is going to low-key be a pretty good cargo hauler as well. But yeah, so what my plan was, because I'm going to be back here after I've done Washington in brutal mode, I was like, oh, I'll use the Voron G as a support truck. So it's got the custom, like, yeah, I've got it squeak a little bit Scolari off basketball. I've got the like maintenance add-on thing on it with like the custom one with fuel and repairs. And then I found out that it's out of region here. You can't, it's not available in Eurasia for some reason. Same with the Azov Atom. But all the other Vorons and Azovs are available here. And that means it's got triple damage repairs in brutal mode. So I think I might have to edit my file to make it available here. Because yeah, my plan was to not use the Jiangsu or the Voron much in hard mode, and then I'll use it a lot use them both a lot in brutal mode. But yeah. You drove it most of the night and thought it didn't. Yeah, it's very good. So like I picked it up here and then I was driving it back to the garage and I did a bunch of scouting and driving around and that sort of stuff. So it was like, you know, stock, in stock trim, and it was great. I was like, this truck's, yeah, it was really good. It is, like everyone says, it's a bit tippy. I haven't had that issue yet, but I haven't really gone on crazy stuff with it yet. But yeah, 99% sure it's an oversight. Yeah, I imagine the Atom would be too, but yeah. Nice work, Ronald. You didn't get 150 damage that time and just instant blow a tire. Thank you. We've turned over new leaf. Yeah, fat tires. Yeah, so I've got Jats on it at the moment. Jats 6s, either 5s or 6s. I thought I'd try them out. I also thought about, I actually was going to look it up to see which one was wider, whether the regular MHS3s or the Jat tires were wider. But it's been fine so far. But yeah, like stock tires without raised suspension was really good. But like I said, I was just driving back to the garage, so I wasn't hauling cargo or anything like that. But I did drive it up a really shit road to get to a watchtower. And I did that fine, so yeah. Used it a bit in Washington, yeah. Yeah, so because it's super capable, which is great, but it's also not slow, which is also good for Washington, because, yeah. Washington is just like, get me the fuck out of here. I kind of wish I didn't use the Mr. lady for a thumbnail in Don when I wanted to finish Don, because I'm going to need that for Washington. The high clearance is nice for rocks. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, it's got a ghost frame, though. Like, it'd only be really, really big rocks you'd have problems with. You loved... Yeah, I hated Don. I guess because you were playing co-op, so you didn't have the tedious back and forth and up and down to and from the same place. We didn't have as much of it, sort of thing. Like, basically everything's from the north, either the northwest or the northeast of the first map to the west of the second map. Either the northwest or the southwest. Better trucks for logs, but man, you like doing logs with the Tiger B, it just feels right. The Tiger B is a fucking great truck. I got to decide what I'm doing for logs. I think I might use the Forester, because I'm allowed to overload here. And I'm not using like a logging semi-trailer or anything like that, so I got to figure out where I'm going to take that house. I can't remember where the Don goes. Super fun to drive, yeah. Yeah, chuck the fucking MHSs on it, and she's fucking great. Great for logs and stuff. Like, I think... Ooh. Oh, hello, what are you? Oh, that's a medium. Oh. Damn it. Is that a medium? It is a medium planks. So this one needed medium planks and what, concrete slabs or concrete blocks? 2 concrete blocks. Okay, I got to remember that. So I can bring 2 concrete blocks. Am I going to forget though? I'm wondering, do I pull the medium planks in with me now? Like, do I just tip them out of the trailer? Or do I remember to get them next time I'm coming along with concrete blocks? Got a friend who only uses Tiger B. That's all right. That means a great truck. Time for bed, RDJ. No worries, mate. Thank you for the raid. And I'll talk to you later, bud. We'll do it now. Save them. No, because if otherwise I might forget they're there, and then I'll try and bring medium logs with me. So if I use them now, then I've used them for customs and off-roads. Yeah, I mean, most trucks I'll use off-roads, but the Tiger doesn't do off-roads. Or actually, does it? Does it do OHSs? I can't remember. It definitely doesn't do OHDs. Okay, it does. I think if I was using singles, I'd probably use the mud singles. I actually don't remember the stats on them though. Yeah, I've been leaning towards customs. Like I'm using the wait, am I? I can't remember if I'm using the customs on this or not. I think I am. Oh, tree. Oh, this is a little bit too narrow. Yeah, so that's the advantage of the muds. They're usually a little wider. Oh, that's a contract. Okay. I didn't realize that was a contract to clear that up because I drove past it from the other side. And it seemed pretty straightforward to get past through in the Hummer. Okay, Ronald, you got to be good. Please. Please, sir. Right, so if I can, next time I come to the temple, I'll try and bring the concrete blocks or whatever they were. Blocks or slabs, one of the two, for that work site. Because that means I don't have to do this sketchy shit I'm about to do. Like the road goes down past, like that's where I got the Don, down past that yellow block, but I did find when I was up here in the Hummer, you can go basically straight to the watchtower. Damn it, nighttime is not helping. I probably should have ducked up earlier and through the trees, but that's okay. Yeah, I should. That is a solid tree, I think. Winch. And the trailer might try and pull me over. No, we're good. Oh, is season 17 long? Yes. Is season 17 tough? Yes. Is season 17 and 16? Yes. Is season 17 worth playing again? Yes. Nice. What map is the Burlak, if any? So the Burlak is on Scandinavia. So if we go to Scandinavia, which is a great region, by the way, a lot of fun. It's on the first map, Mountain Ridge. The garage is here. If you go across, I can't remember if this bridge is locked or not. It might be. You might have to go around. You can go all the way around, but it's in. Yes, right here. It's in this swamp, and it's literally like the task is here on the road. You activate the task, you pull it out, and then I think you just take it back to the garage, and then it's yours. And it drives. It's full of fuel and it's not damaged. So you literally, I pulled it out with, what was I using to scout there? I can't remember if it was the Hummer, whatever I was using to scout there, I just, pulled it and along it came. See the Tiger Bee, Kraz in the Sisu movie? No, I did not. I did see a Voron in a Marvel movie. What movie was it? Fucking Kraven the Hunter. Right at the start. Hey, SnowRunner Addict, how's it going? Welcome in. Whoa. Having some fuel down here might be nice too. You're all good? Nice. So I don't think there's a fuel trailer down here. Come on, Ronald. What? Cargo's unpacked. That's funny. When did I unpack the cargo? I didn't even notice. Alright, all good. Right, there's the blanks. Restore crane. I forget what we're doing. Nope. I really forget which one we're doing. Business support. Fixing up. No. Oh, it's this one, right? Gifts of the Sun? No. 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 New life? No. Good things? No. 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 Ravages of Time? Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Took me a while to find it. When you're on a flatbed semi-trailer with unpacked cargo and get your destination, turn around and half the cargo is missing. Well, I mean, if you're zoomed out enough, you should be fine. But yes. I have done that before. Not necessarily like lost my cargo and not realized, but I have had where I'm on like that 6-slot step flat deck thing, the silver one that I really like. Yeah, I've had cargo unpacked and I'm like driving along, or you get to your destination, you're like, oh, that's lucky that nothing fell off. Jackknife, please. We want to turn around. Oh, actually, from here, it's the shit way. I was going to go around, but I think up this road's going to be, I wouldn't say better, but shorter. So let's just real quickly do this. No, wrong way. Temple of Saint Raphael. Are the Ninja Turtles here? Sign. Please be nice. Yeah, no, it got me. Give me a sec. Right, Saint Raphael, go see Satan. Go fight him. Go smack him. Yep, thank you. Bye. Puchads are coming in 2 minutes. Let's observe Chat in his natural habitat in the snowy reaches of Zurdania. Let's see how close I am. Okay, it already was raised, that's fine. Quick judges are now running, we'll be back shortly. Here we go, in the shadowy corners of neighbor's tree. Miles close. Whispers of fortune telling with the magic 8-ball and calls to join the Discord syndicate echo through the chat. A reminder flickers in the neon, like a neon sign. Support the cause or follow with a prime sub. SnowRunner Addict tips their hat in greeting, while Vertimus Tickleton warns of the impending ad storm. The plot thickens in Zurdania. Zurdania. Zurdania? No, doesn't work. Anyway. Hey PJ, how's it going? Welcome in. You like this game? Nice, so do I. It's very good. Are you you been playing for a long time, SnowRunner, or have you're kind of new to the game? I have it on Xbox. Nice. Huzzah! Right. Hold on. Let's just refuel. Trunk spare supplies. Like I said, there's no like fuel down here. What is fishing for cargo? Oh, drilling spare parts from over. Oh, they deliver there. Drilling spare parts from here. That'd be them. Oh, that's right. It's in there in the water. And then I've got to take the flatbed. Okay. Ooh. I can bring the cargo now. I could. Not a bad idea. And then I can come. I was thinking of the plaid for high saddle. Hello, man. Sup, y'alls? Can't stay. Need actual sleep tonight. No worries, man. So sleep is very important. Apparently, I wouldn't know. But yeah, I'm glad you dropped in to say hello. But yeah, get them Z's, man. You'll wake up refreshed and fucking raring to go tomorrow. Right, let's see what we've got. Flying off the handle. That's the Don that we've got with the hammer. That's fine. Thickest forests. Oh, that was the okay. That was there. So that's just all through there. Okay, we could do that with. We could do that with the the Hummer. While I take the Don over here. That's actually a pretty good idea. Do we want to do that now? Although I might. I got to find out where I'm going to take the Mack because I can bring the Mack up and take fuel out of the Hummer, and then the Hummer will still make it to the fuel trailer, which is here. So yeah. You haven't had it on your Xbox for too long. Nice. So, you've probably only played a couple of regions. What's your favorite region so far? Deliver 2 there. That's fine. Secrets in the buried soil. Oh, that's oh, they're all going to be in the swamp, aren't they? Okay, that's fine. Slip up was the 536A. That's right. It was over here in the water, and I was like, oh, I tried to pull it out, but I couldn't. I need a crane. Covering the bases. Yeah, that's, oh, actually, that's what we could do. The generator. Yes. Okay, for a rainy day. Cement and short logs. Drilling spare parts. Mount Safaris, the loaf. Where was the, oh, yeah, the loaf's up here. I've left it on the road. It's, there it is. All right, cool. We'll take this up to the Hummer. It's kind of, there's nothing we can really grab. There's nothing to get from down here. These are all, except for this one. Hold on. Cellar trouble. We have not activated cellar trouble. It must have been locked. I'm going to forget if I don't go get it. It's just the fuel is the issue. 187 litres. How much does the Hummer have in it? None. I was going to say, if I bring the Hummer back to fuel this up, I might as well use the Hummer to get that. Okay, let's do that. We'll just bring the Hummer back real quick. If I need to, the Hummer can ferry fuel from the fuel trailer back to the Mack. So here we go. This is where the flip counter gets worse. As soon as I get in the Hummer, get in a Scout. As I said, I wouldn't call this a particularly tippy truck, but it does that bouncy thing, and it's if you put it in the wrong situation, it will tip kind of easy. Like, yeah, that nosedive thing, if it does that with rocks, it'll just whoop, fall over it goes. Oh, you're getting it on your Xbox. Okay, nice. So, yeah. So have you played it at all? Like, you haven't been able to play it on your Xbox for so long. Gotcha. Well, hopefully you get it back on your Xbox soon and you can play it. Oh, I got an itchy ear. Oh, so you have got, okay, no worries. You've got it on your Xbox. Nice. Yeah, it's a very, very good game. A lot of fun. Ooh, go for this. How's the internet real? That's magic. Whoa. How many of the expedition devs are now on the SnowRunner team? Well, that's possible, yeah. Are you saying that because this region's kind of expeditions like, maybe? Like I said, I haven't played expeditions yet. I've got it, but yeah. Oh, no. Oh my god. So close to tipping. Do I YouTube for Gorilla Tag? I'm not sure what you mean. I just do, yeah, YouTube for live streams, right? Other seasons have some tricky or difficult spot. This has like 50 trickle. Yeah. Super intricate terrain. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's possible that there's a bunch of them on the dev team. I'm still not fully convinced that they have like completely separate teams. Ooh, the Curtainside Scout trailer. Where were you again? Oh, that's right. It was in here, wasn't it? Wasn't it in the corner there? Oh, that's a regular Curtainside. Oh, it's there. Okay, there's a Curtainside regular one in the corner there. And then there's a Curtainside Scout trailer there next to the Terrabro. And then cement and medium planks. Okay, so the medium planks will come from down here. Yep. Alright, cool. Actually, you know what? We'll take the Mack Defence first. It's the one that's more likely that it's going to need, like, recovery or help or fuel. Yeah, my theory's always been, like SnowRunner expeditions and probably Roadcraft, like they say they've got separate teams. They probably have separate, in quotes, teams, right? So there'll like be a separate manager, someone who's like running the team and all that sort of stuff. But, you know, it might be a case of like fucking, you've got Bob who is like 80% on SnowRunner and works 20% on expeditions because he does like terrain, right? And then there'll be like Mike who might do like 30% on expeditions and 50% on expeditions and 25% on Roadcraft and 25% on SnowRunner because he's really good at doing truck models or something. Like having completely distinct separate teams, I think for a studio the size of Saber, I mean, even in a big studio, it makes sense to multi-train your staff a lot of the time. But yeah, I think, and I think that, yeah, a lot of people would probably work on both the games. Some old ruins and such does remind you of some expeditions maps. Yep. Thought I might be able to grab that tree, but no. Yeah, don't believe for a second they're 100% different teams, yeah. Like, unless it's like, you know, like the big studios where it'll be like, I'm thinking Treyarch, but it might not be, but like, you know, be like, you know, Treyarch Montreal and then Treyarch will do one game. There might be Treyarch Canada, sorry, Treyarch California are doing another game. Like Rockstar. There's like Rockstar North and like, yeah, like, but I don't think Saber are big enough to have that. You know what? I think I have to delete this trailer. Because otherwise this mud will never reset and it'll just get worse and worse. And I know we have to come here a bunch of times. I'm thinking about it. I probably should have looked and maybe gone another way. All right, because where else? Like I was thinking I could go this way and then out around here. And that gets me to the gas station and puts me kind of central. Otherwise, it's all the way up here to the fuel there. I think we can try and make it to the gas station. I've never been this way, so let's take a look. Part of me's like, do I go up to here and bang a left and then come down this cliff? Hey Tatiga, how's it going? Whoops, that's the wrong button. Aperture. It's like you got a 60 cool, a cool 60 stream streak. Well, that's pretty fucking awesome. Congratulations. Thank you very much for the support. I can't tell if it's going to be crap or not. That road looks okay. I was worried, like, because I did a Sunday and a Tuesday stream this week. I can't remember if you came into both of them, and I was like, uh-oh. Hopefully it doesn't ruin Tatika's streak. Missed the Sunday one, but I went back and watched the VOD. Ah, so does that count? Because like I did a Sunday stream after that. Like I remember the first time you're like, oh, I missed the Sunday VOD. Oh, the Sunday stream. But you've still got your streak. And I was like, oh, that's good. But then, yeah. Yeah, and my theory was that because I finished after midnight, like maybe it counted as me as having 2 streams in one day. $3,000 devs across 13 studios. Interesting. So they're not tiny. Whoop. Damn it. There's a tree behind that breakable tree. Well, Grok thinks SnowRunner is probably developed in Spain, Russia. Yeah, okay. Although, didn't they move out of Russia because of the war? Or move out of the Ukraine because of the war? Or both? Grok probably doesn't know that, though. You can do it, Ronald. I believe in you. Look at the beacon. The crap is wrong with it. It's got like a weird spinny flag inside it. I'm guessing that's like the light. Where are we? Turn on beacons. Yeah, I think that's the light. That's so weird. It's like the light object that's supposed to be invisible is invisible now. This is the newest map. Yes, it is. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Even hauling if your beacons aren't on. So I hate the beacons in this game. I never turn them on. But in Out of War, I'm like, yep, got to run beacons. I don't know why. You can't place a Discord media girl. Oh, Corgus? Is that her? I can't remember her name. I mean, yeah, they could still be from like Russia and that sort of stuff. I don't remember her accent. I didn't even watch the whole video. I watched a little bit. Don't put beacons on your trucks. Hello, Elijah. Welcome in, bud. How are you? How is sunny Queensland? Fuel station is this way. RB's relight mod adds dynamic life to all the beacons and livery bits. I think I'm running RLB's relight mod because it adds lights to like add-ons, doesn't it? I wonder. Although I don't remember seeing it in my mod list. I know I've definitely looked at it and I thought I was running it, but yeah. Hey, Louie. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing well. How are you? All right, you know what? I'm going to also duck up and grab repair parts because, yeah, it's good to have repair parts. So we'll go this way to there, and then it's across there, right turn, Clyde, through the trees here, if we remember, and then left turn, whoops, and then we can bang a right here. and take the shortcut through there. Oh, also while I'm here, do I need any of this? New South Wales. Well, I'm in Canberra, but ACT is kind of inside New South Wales. It's good. Oh, there are oil barrels from shit. I didn't realize there were oil barrels here. So, because I've got the 8 oil barrels I need here on the Atom, right? I think there's 2 that need to come up to the heart of the sawmill, right? Yes. So I think I might bring that. So I don't need to bring those other two oil barrels. I'd better double check it's just those 8. I'm pretty sure it is, which means I can delete some. That camp's been good, yeah. It's a fucking nice day today. It hasn't been super hot. It's been like mid to high 20s, which is good. You know, too hot, but yeah. Yeah, no, it's just the 8. Okay, so we'll grab 2 oil barrels. And then what are the other ones? Covering the bases, which is down in the south. And then agricultural giants. Where is that going to? Oh, light at the end of the tunnel. Nice. That's under this one. Oil barrels to down there. Okay, yeah. So the Atom will still do the oil barrels here. It'll do the other oil barrels there. And it doesn't need to do the others. Perfect. Here we go. Twitch ads are now running. Which actor stepped into the shoes of a character inspired by the legendary choreographer Bob Fosse for a 1979 film that danced away with an Oscar? Well, there was Fosse Verdon. That was a TV show with oh god, I can see his face. He's a really good dancer. He's really cool. I like him a lot. Sam Rockwell, but that's not the movie. 1979 film. I don't know. Yeah, Bob Fosse and I forget the girl's name. Verdon. Plus 4 Celsius today. Adam, hello. Tomorrow, a lot of snow and a frost. Yeah, you're saying that's coming back. You can't wait for winter to end. You hate winter, yeah. Especially for like a farmer who does, you know, plants and that sort of stuff. I mean, just a farmer in general, right? Raising animals in winter also sucks balls. But yeah, other than the weather, how are things going? Was there anything else here? It was just oil barrels. Ron Scheider delivered a captivating performance as the Fosse-esque lead in the acclaimed All That Jazz. That's some music, all right. This is the song that breaks halfway through. Oh, you can just call him Artem. Artem. He's from the Ukraine. Legend. Pack cargo. Restore crane. Yeah, see there, the song like breaks and then kind of starts again, but it's slightly different when it starts again. I was wondering if I can cut through here, and I can. Nice. I wonder if I could have cut through over there. I probably could have. Is it nice to put Glades after Maine? Such a relief. You didn't like Maine? I fucking love Maine. Oh, it's right here and it's left at the next one. I thought I misplaced that blue mark. Maine tested your patience. You did. Hopefully you found some good routes. That's the secret of Maine. Maine's like the not the first map, but it's a map that really does like teach you and require to explore and find more paths because they're not immediately visible on a map. There's lots of tree routes that you can go through that have got plenty of space that you can't see by looking at the map. That's a really good routes. A couple of crap ones, yeah. Yeah, like once you realize that you don't use the main road out of the garage and also the main road through the swamp or the flooded area, and you can just drive everywhere in the flooded area but the main road, that opens up the first map a lot. And then there's like some good routes behind the garage up to the top part of the first map. And then the second map is like the most important ones are the ones around the ice. Like, yeah, around the north near the gateway in the first map to get to the, like, across the top of the waterfall. That's a fucking lifesaver to get logs and shit. That saves a ton of time. Because you got to go up there a couple of times. You got to go get that Scout 800, and there's like a house you got to deliver stuff to, and then your logs you got to deliver and pick up. Hold on. Yep, sorry. Yeah, Glades is pretty chill. There are some like tough bits that people forget about, like the crossings are no joke, and the swamps are fucked. Oh, I need to go further back. And like I like Glades. I really don't find the farming that bad because you can spread it out. You don't have to do it all at once. Whoops. Okay, that tree is not unbreakable. Just taking your time, yeah. Yeah, so like my recommendation, there's kind of two. But the main, sorry, for farming, I've got two recommendations. Three. The first one is to break it up, right? So like, do the cultivating, the planting, and the harvesting. Take you like half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. And then after you've done that, go do something else. Move your trucks away from the farm so it resets. Go do something else, and then come back and do more later. Where are the repair parts over there? Okay. The other one is, so there's two options that I found that are really good. So the first time I went there with we go to Glades, right? You got, where are we, Glades? You got 4 maps. The final one is Harvest Corp. The first one is Crossroads. Crossroads, Heartland, and Harvest Corp all have potatoes. The Institute has potato samples, which are slightly different, right? Each one of these, Crossroads, you have 1 extra, so you do it 3 times, but that's, ignore it. Heartland and but Crossroads and Heartlands, if you do the fields 1 extra time, you'll have 2 extra potatoes here, 2 extra potatoes here. So you've done that one 3 times, that one 3 times. And then in Harvest Corp, you have to do it 5. You need 5 loads of potatoes, but you can bring this extra 2 that you've got from Crossroads and Heartlands, and then you only have to do Harvest Corp 3 times. So you don't have to do it 5 times in a row. That worked really well the first time. And like I said, spread it out. But what I did the second time was in Crossroads, there is the sample field. this field here that teaches you how to farm, it's like way smaller than the other fields, right? So there's a field here that you need to do here, and then there's a field there as well. These ones are big and they're the same size as the ones in Heartlands and Harvest Corp. So if you do this an extra 3 times, you'll get 6 extra potatoes, because you have to do the one in Harvest Corp twice at a minimum. You can have either twice or up to 5 times, but you have to do it twice at a minimum. So you can get, if you just do the 6 here, this takes like 25 minutes to do it. Just do 25 minutes and that'll take the 3, that'll take 2 lots of potatoes, and then go do something else and come back 25 minutes again. So of course this field's small, so that's what I did. I bought all 6 extra potatoes from here to Harvest Corp, and then just did the Harvest Corp twice, and it was done. That was quite easy. Is there farming in Zurdania? No. So there was going to be. So Naked Dave said, because he's a file master, there are, you'll see them, right? There's one, I think it's this one. And then there's like one, it's this one. They've got like yellow squares around them, and they were grape farming was what the names are. And you can see it in some of the map files. So it looks like they were going to do farming here, but then they scrapped the idea. Yeah, I think the grape farming could have been interesting, right? It could have been kind of like, I don't think because, you know, you don't tear up your grape plants when you're making wine or just growing grapes. You don't tear up your plants every year. So there's no need to like cultivate and harvest. Like if it was just harvest and with a cool planter that like straddled the vines and you had to go up and down the rows or something like that would have been kind of cool. But yeah. Any tips for the main second map? Yep, I sure do. I love main. Main's like, so yeah, it's tied at like number 2 or number 3 of my favorite regions. So the second map is Yellow Rock National Forest. A couple of things, or a couple of shortcuts that you can use that'll get you around. So like as you come in the gateway, I've got a trailer here. Oh, that's right. It's a 2-slot. If you want to get to the east side of the map or anything like that, or to this warehouse or this warehouse, you can cross here, and you can also cross further up there. But there's like a landslide here on the main road that you can't repair. You can get over it with a truck. It's not fun and not easy. What is very easy is there's a shortcut through the trees here. So if you make it, I can't put marks on it because I'm not in the region. But if you put a mark from here and then running along the side of this little trailer park thing directly to the road, right? So it's like this light pole on the left is the way to turn, but you can cut straight through there and that'll get you to the road. And that's a really easy little shortcut there. The other main thing, like there's, you know, getting up through here is a pain in the ass, but the other main thing is the breakable ice. So the second map on main has, PTSD, has breakable ice here, and then it has breakable ice here, and then it has breakable ice here, and then breakable ice here. So getting around that is a lifesaver. So again, coming from the gateway down the main road, you get to that first breakable ice. There's like a gap between the rocks here, but not many trucks fit through it. If you actually go up to the end of the road and just turn right, you can like hug the side of the little lake, and you cut to the back here, and then you can see the gap in the trees, right? You just literally follow this all the way along, and it takes you back to the road. So that gets you around that first bit of ice. And as soon as you get out of there, you turn right again. There's like is it here? It's either here or here. A road that ducks back in, and then again there's another path around that second bit of breakable ice, and that'll save you having to go through. These two are probably the worst, the first one and the second one, and then the next two you can kind of get around them, but it's a bit of a pain in the butt. Literally, I just hug the left and drive on the Doritos. There's a pole there that you can winch to if you need it, but you just drive on the Doritos along the left of that one, and then same with the next one. The next one's even shorter, and again there's poles to winch to. So like the guardrail ends here, you just turn like a hard left and cut to the Doritos and then follow that along. And then, yeah, that'll get you through the ice. And that's like the main problem in the second map is that. If you can get the gateway unlocked, which is a contract, I can't remember which one it is, that will help. It means you don't have to go all the way up the road all the time. But yeah, that's probably my main things for the second map in main. So yeah. All right, let's keep going. Oh, that's right. What is it here? It's bricks. Bricks and service fair parts. Let me see. Bricks. We need 10 bricks here. Okay. Business support is 6. Running hot. Running hot, running hot, running hot. Oh, that's the other map. Hold on. Clay and trees. Okay, 2 bricks to there. We're not really going near there. Although we are kind of. We might do that. We might grab, because we're going up to here, right? 2 bricks for there. And we also need 2 for anastolysis. The hell is that one? That one. Anastolysis. That's to the temple. No, we won't do that now. 2 for good thing come. Oh yeah, good things come in 3s. That one. Where's the... Oh, hold on. Nope. It is all set relaxation shelter. Oh, wait, that's all right. That's to there. Okay, we won't grab those either. That's fine. Final one was... Oh, Agricultural Giants needs it too. Bricks to the southeast village. Ugh. Nah, we'll just grab the 2 bricks for anastolysis. Wait, no. Shit, which one was it? Sorry. Clay and trees. And then actually, is there any bricks required for work sites? There is. East of all these above the main road. Oh, that was that one. I've done that one. All right, cool. And then what's the other thing? Service spare parts. We've done 2 for Heart of the Sawmill. Gifts of the Sons. No. What? Gifts of the Sons basics. Oh, that one. Down to there. Metal beams, metal beams, metal beams. That's wrong. Sync spreadsheet's wrong. Oh no, there it is. Transform area. Okay. Nah, we won't take that down now. Okay. So it's just 2 bricks for the clay and trees. Right. Apologies. Right, restore crane, unpack, pack. Just grab repair parts and repair our truck. Repair. Right, let's quickly check the map. So we're going to the logging station. Actually, do we need any concrete? Or like because we're so close, we might as well see if we need packaged sand or cement or anything like that. Was it packaged sand, cement, concrete blocks, and concrete slabs? Oh, that's right. I do need. It's a bit too far. I was going to say I need concrete blocks all the way down here. What are you? Greenhouse. See, I wish it would tell you the contract names. Clay trees. Okay, we can't do planks. A slip up. That's a 65366A. And then oh, actually, rocks and rails are center. Main trailer repair parts, empty container. Okay, yeah, no. Then the north is just wood planks. It's fine. Going the tractor is a diesel locomotive. New light for the tower. No. Good things come in trees. Okay, yeah. So we need. That's a little bit far down. Although we could get a cement for that. Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. Notepad. Which are coming in 2 minutes. Cement. Good things. Threes. I'm still trying to find the other ones. Nope, it's not that one. The missing link, it's not that one. Light at the end of trouble, no. Delivery duty. The hell? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, cargo container. The loading zone. Okay, so it's, I don't have any cargo containers. Where are they? They're on the other map, right? Yep, they are. They're in the gateway. That's fine. Okay. So not that one. And then what's the other one called? The greenhouse cluster. Nope. 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 What is this one for? Like, what contract are you? Gifts of the Sun, solar panel, solar panel, solar panels, transformer. No, it's not that one. Agricultural Giants. Ah. Northeast Village is wood planks. Southeast Village is there. And then the Southwest Village is there. Okay, it's not one of those. Dry Spell is just the North Chapel. Business Support is... Yeah, that's in the Zurdania Valley. That's in the Zurdania Valley. Fertilizing the Fields, Zurdania Valley. Burner Fields. I don't understand. What's this drop-off for? I don't think Naked Dave will show us either because it doesn't show drop-off points. It just... Unless it's going to show like... There. Fertilizer. Oh, which just comes from here. Okay, no, it's fine. Never mind. So yeah, we'll go get a cement as well. Oh, hold on, I got a mark on the map where I'm going. We're going to turn here and go over the top of this mountain, which might not be fun, but we'll see. Pass a loaf. Whoops. And then, yeah, I know where to go from there. Around here. And grab one cement. All right, cool. Let's go. I gotta remember, so the bricks was for clay, what's it called? Actually, what else was for clay? Plain tree. Oh, yeah, planks and bricks. Sorry, planks and planks, which we don't have yet. Oh, that's before the worksite. Never mind. Actually, I don't know what you need. Hey Hopper, this game is SnowRunner. Welcome in. Thank you, bot. You are wrong again. Concrete blocks and medium planks. Okay. We might bring the Ank up and give us some fuel. Actually, the no, I want to do these before I forget. Over here. There is a winch point if I need it. We'll take Squeak Scolari to go grab the atom, the up and atom. Old radioactive man. Be fun RL. It would definitely make you pocket. Yeah. I don't know if fun would be the right word. It would be intense. But that sort of intensity could be addictive, right? So I don't get it. You diss the Mack D and then do half the contracts with it. Well, I'm stubborn. But so Ronald and I had a discussion at the start of the stream. We had a bit of a heart-to-heart. And, you know, I decided that I'd stop calling Captain Disappointment. Whoa. Okay, sorry, I just know that road breaks. If he stops blowing his tires and the suspension and getting stuck everywhere, we want to be friends and we want to be successful. So, yeah, we've buried the hatchet and things are going well. Isn't that right, Ronald? Yeah, that's right. See, he's honking in approval. It's just frustrating. I like the challenge of using weaker trucks, so yeah. Yeah, we've got an understanding. And you know, he's got a drinking problem. We've acknowledged it, but we're not going to deal with that right now. It'll be something we'll talk about later. You know, when we're comfortable with each other again and we're on good terms and, you know, we trust each other. A vicious lie. Ron. You'll keep blowing your tires. You'll keep blowing up your suspension and getting stuck every 30 minutes. Oh, I just have to... It was cement, wasn't it? Yes. There is no such thing as a drinking problem. There is when you drink 32 litres a minute. You know, I had this discussion with RDJ. You know. Unpack cargo, store crane, pack cargo, right. Oh no, off. Like I said, I'll probably bring. I could get fuel out of the Terra Pro. Yeah, I'll bring the Ank up. Although having fuel at the gateway. Oh, actually, we won't do that now. I got to check to see what other. If you don't have anything left to drink, that's true. That's a problem if you don't have anything left to drink. I think there's 2 more heavy trailers to do, right? Like there's this one and then there's like a crane trailer or something, like the one on the thumbnail. I'm thinking about another truck, but I have a feeling it's a fuel truck at the moment, so I might need to bring it so I can get the fuel out of it. I drink vodka a few liters a week, usually 3 to 5. It's not a problem. It doesn't necessarily mean so it's, I mean, obviously too much alcohol can be bad for your health, like most things, right? Like food is bad for your health if you eat too much of it. You know, but like as long as you're not hurting anyone or yourself, right? Like if you're still able to be like a functioning adult, and not causing problems, then yeah, drinking isn't necessarily a bad thing. Oh yeah. I'll leave this over here. If you don't do anything overbearing and violent, yeah, even not even that though. Like obviously overbearing and violent is like one of the common things of drinking a lot, but like it can you know make you like lonely and introverted and like you know and that sort of thing as well. Like it's not necessarily just about that. Like it can be bad for your mental health if you drink too much as well. Yeah, introverted was a bad word, but you know what I mean? Like, it can affect your not your personality, but your mental health. And there's nothing wrong with being an introvert, because I am definitely an introvert. And then I think if you can't enjoy life without drinking, it's probably a bit of a problem. Drinking is like an electric fence. You can touch it occasionally with a bit of grass, but just don't hold on to it. Is that... is that oh, careful. Part of me is thinking, what was the other stuff I needed to bring down here? I'm thinking I can overload and bring more, because the first slot's going to here, and then I'll just be running 2 slots to there. Like, yeah, I could bring 2 more cement, and then the 2 concrete blocks. 2, 3. That's another 4 slots. That's probably too much. Yeah, we'll just tuck down to here. It's not that far. What is this game, Crocodilian? This is SnowRunner, Season 17, the 17th DLC. I can go for up to 12 hours. It's immersive. And also drink while you play. Oh, you can go up to 12 hours. You also drink while you play. There's nothing wrong with drinking while you play. 139 days sober. Congratulations, Ray. That is, that's a great achievement. It's almost, what's that? How many months is that? 180 be 6 months, right? It's like 5? Is that 5 months? Yeah, it's about 5 months. Well, keep it fucking up. Like I said, like, I mean, I drink occasionally, not very often. But I am very overweight. So I've been working on myself to lose a lot of weight recently. So I can appreciate the dedication and that sort of stuff required for sobriety the same way, like in the same way that I can appreciate it for sticking to weight loss and that sort of thing. 3 days sober and you did everything but drink. Nice. I guess, yeah, 300 days is almost a year, like same thing. 2 days, no drinks, and getting a bottle ready for gaming. Yeah. Again, congratulations, Hopper. Ooh, okay. Nice work, Ronald. Oh, so where are you going again? I think it's to the east. Mountain Safari. No, it's a bit far out of my way for now. So I'm assuming these don't. Oh, they do. They're not Austria ones. Nice. Around 7 months ago, we still have a drink only on special occasions. Yeah, that's fine. And like some people can do that. I know that the addiction takes like many forms, right? But if you can, well, I think it's a trailer. Yeah, it's a trailer. Yeah, like if you can still have a drink and be in control, then that's more power to you. Like, so my uncle was he was an alcoholic. He couldn't operate without drinking beer, right? So he'd drink while he drove, and he'd drink while he worked, and he'd drink after work, and that sort of thing. And it kind of took my aunt and my cousins just sitting him down and just being like, look, Dad, you know, we love you, but, you know, we're concerned for you, and, you know, you're causing stress and things like that. So yeah, he stopped drinking for a while, but now he can drink, but he doesn't drink beer. He'll have like wine with dinner, and he might have like a, you know, like a white wine on like a birthday or something like that, but he doesn't, yeah, and I think beer was his thing, and he's like, yeah, he feels healthier, like he's got a better relationship with his, you know, my aunt and my cousins, and yeah. But depending on your personality and stuff, like you might have to just quit and not drink again, which is tough, but also fine. A culture drink, yeah, kinda. Although I don't think, I think it's better now. They used to drink. Because my aunt doesn't drink a lot, and neither does my mum. All my mum drinks is Sambuca, and not very often. Shit, what is it? It's like a really sweet white wine from Italy. I forget what it's called. That's what they used to drink, but I think now he's like, his palate's grown and he drinks like, you know, not really cheap sweet wine. Moscato, that's the one. Yes. I think the reason my aunt and my mum don't drink, and my uncle on like my mother's brother, so my other uncle on that side of the family, he doesn't drink a lot either. But I think it's because like my grandfather was a pretty heavy drinker. You don't know anyone who's not drinking like a horse, but you guess that's the environment I'm living in. Yeah, Gotta keep me cultural. Like I said, drinking's not bad. Just, you know, in moderation, and for some people, like addictive personalities and that sort of stuff. And like I said, I totally get that because I kind of have that with food. It's just, yeah, better if you don't. Like, yeah, my brother hasn't been drinking for the last... Shit, he'd be probably up to 120. He was like 90 days at Christmas because he gets aggressive and violent. And just not a nice person to be around when he's drinking. So yeah, and he's enjoying it. Grew up in a pub, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my uncle, you know, bought me my first beer when I was like 12 at a pub. Like, yeah, I spent a lot of times with him in pubs and that when I was younger. And like, you know, going and I used to like go work with him on the holidays and that sort of stuff. Whoop. And like I wouldn't drink with him while we like worked or anything like that. It was like I said, like when I was like 12. But yeah, he'd always have beer at lunch and that sort of stuff. So definitely been around it a lot. You know, a few of those kind, but they're usually excluded from social drinking setups. Yeah. Oh, Barry. Yep. It was either Yanis or... Oh, who was the other one? We got two people who gifted memberships tonight. But welcome in. How's it going? Oh, actually, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, enjoy the membership. You get some emotes. If you're on the Discord, you get a members channel, but it's pretty quiet in there. Yeah. Oil barrels. Watching your Bulldogs pump the nights. Pre-season, right? Yeah, it's February. I was going to say that the NRL hasn't started yet. So we've done a lap. This is where we started the stream. We were right. Oh, you were right there. I'm actually wondering, maybe I should do the thickest forest. Because it's just a lap around there. Because where was the Don coming again? Don was off the handle, wasn't it? The Don's going across to there. So the Hummer has to come. I don't think it'll make it through the water. The Hummer kind of has to come up this way anyway. Like I bring... Where'd it go? Oh yeah, that's right, it's down here. There. I'll bring that up with the Don up and across this way, and then we can do the lap and then come back and then take the Don down the road to there. Preseason, yes. But they're playing full team. Okay, nice. Because is it end of March? Is that when it usually, I can't remember. Is it? No, it's definitely not May. Mid to the end of March. Playing this on keyboard and mouse? No, I'm playing this on controller. It's not bad on keyboard and mouse. It's pretty good as far as driving games go. But yeah. Okay, so we've done that one. The next one was Clay and Trees, which was bricks. Where are we? Clay and Trees. And then after that was... Shit. One cement for... Well, good thing come in threes, which is under here. This one. Cement to the East Chapel, yeah. Oh, so close. Maybe I won't do that yet. I might not. Might delete that cement. I'll think about it. Unpack cargo. I need you closer. Nice meeting you. Have a good day. Thanks, man. Thank you for dropping by. Pleasure. See you next time. Because, yeah, if I'm doing, like, the cement's coming to, it's all the way down to here, to the East Chapel, so I might as also well bring the concrete blocks for there, and then there's also cement that needs to come down here as well. So, yeah, okay, let's remove that cement. Remove cargo, you. Also, I don't know the way. I kind of know the way, but not really. This way. This way. This way. Across there. And then, yeah, I know the way now. That way. That way. And then... Right, let's go. Almost stalled. Good job, they're now running. How far can owls turn their heads and why? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Ooh. Is it the full 180 or is it more? And it's so, isn't it so they can hunt, so they can look around without like making noise and moving their bodies, like shifting on a branch? Or is it to do with their hearing? Is this music from the game? No. So this is music that I made myself, but it's trying to imitate game music. So basically, the game music in SnowRunner is really good, and you can run it on stream. It's you know, you don't get demonetized or anything like that. But for seasons 15, 16, and this season, season 17, in the infinite wisdom, the developers decided to not make new music. So traditionally every season has new music, and it like really suits the vibe. It really does. Like each region, the music kind of suits the region, the way that it feels, and it's such like an important part of it. But yeah, they remused music from older regions, and I was like, that's fucking bullshit. I'm like, they can't, like, we pay all this money, well, not all this money, but you know, we pay money for this game, and then they don't even make new music for us. I was like, why don't they just use AI? That would be easy. And I was like, fuck it, I'll make music with that. And so that's what I did. I'd rather they like obviously use proper refuel, like, you know, real life people artists, but I'd rather AI music than no new music. So owls can turn their heads 270 degrees thanks to their special blood vessel system, compensating for their immovable eye tubes. Oh, they have immovable eye tubes. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I did know that. Well, I'd heard that. I was going to say 270, and then I thought, no, that's too far. I knew it was at least 180. Rightio. This is like on the main road in an annoying way, but that's fine. Okay, let's go, little bitch. Squeak, little bitch, Scolari. Stepping up to the plate. I should have filled the roof rack with fuel, but that's fine. They're Austria ones. Okay, so some of them here are unbreakable, some of them aren't. Have to take the wife somewhere for Valentine's later. No worries, Vic. Have a lovely night with the wife. Give her lots of love, lots of attention. Usually watch gamers and they never answer your questions, so thanks. No, oh, good, man. I like to engage with the chat. Sometimes I miss chats, like if the chat's popping off and there's lots of chatting going on, then yeah, I kind of miss it. But I think like big streamers, it's tough, right? So because you know, playing a game while you're keeping an eye on chat's not necessarily easy. So yeah, like you see some streams, it's just like non-stop chatter, and it's like I can understand where it's like you might even just like ignore it and catch like 1 in 20, 1 in 30 messages. Don't. Oh, your lurk, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, Vic. Oh, hello. Panasonic. Good to see you, man. The covered bed looks so good on the Voron G. Wish they'd add some more in tyres covered beds. Like stuff. Yeah, yeah. There's a cool covered bed. So ER's sideboard beds has some really cool 2 slots that you can use. So that, like, you know, they make no difference to the game. They just look cool. And there's a covered one, which is really nice. Like, unfortunately, this isn't a cargo bed. But yeah. Like, the unique add-ons on trucks are so cool. I wish there was more, well, like, yeah, beds and stuff. Like, the Jiangsu bed's kind of cool. Like, what I wish, so the covered bed, you can pack cargo in, because it's not too tall, so you just stick stuff on top and then pack and it goes inside it. But you can't get it out. You can, like, lower the tailgate on it, but you can't really get the cargo out. It kind of gets stuck in there. But what I thought would be cool is if, you know, they had if there was a mod where it had a covered bed, but then one of the custom actions like rolled the tarp back, or just have it so the tarp is like doesn't clip, so like you can get cargo in and out of it. But yeah, if you could roll the tarp back and then use the crane to get cargo out, like that'd be cool. See, I've used that a bit in brutal mode. Usually, if like I don't use 2-slot trucks very often. I'm mostly a semi-trailer kind of guy, but if I do, I like using, like, there's a cool wooden bed in the Show Me side board pack. ER is Show Me, which is it looks really cool on the older trucks, like the Fleet Star. I was running it on the Fleet Star when I was in Michigan. Tarpin, how you doing, mate? I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. Happy Valentine's Day. Keep forgetting it's Valentine's Day. I mean, I always forget it. I know what the day. I know it's 14th of February, but I've never been dating someone on Valentine's Day. Like, I've dated. I've just never been dating on the 14th of February. So it's always been just a regular day for me. What mod? So there's a mod called Show Me, or one word, sideboard beds. It's by ER. And yeah, just talking about that. It's got some cool 2-slot beds on it. Can I get around that way? Or do I have to go? I should have gone around the way I normally go. Oh, did I activate you? That's a question. I did. Oh, Cellar Trouble. Yeah. Out of the way, fence. Oh, there's crap on the ground. Damn it. It's always been a regular day. Yep. Yeah, me too. Watching Spin Tyres videos the other day, man had add-ons 7310, 612H. So cool, showing like that utility one with the custom crane and anchors. Yeah, yeah. I've got a mod pack that's got some SnowRunner, sorry, some Spin Tyres trailers, like the utility semi-trailer and that sort of stuff. They're pretty cool. I was using them in Quebec. But so my hard mode playthrough, I don't really use mods. So I'm using stock trailers, but my brutal mode playthrough, I am. I'm using it's mostly modded trailers. I'm not really a modded truck kind of guy. I get a little bit bored with them. All right, you're back up, right? So let me just. So that's what I tipped on. I can delete some of the. I can delete 2 of these oil barrels, and I can delete the 2 service spare parts as well. Hey TBL, how's it going? Right. Oh, actually, I can. There's something else I can do here. Remove cargo. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Since the Voron G's here, we're going to fix the road. Part cargo. So there's a work site up here that needs 150 repair parts, and then there's a work site. Where is it? There's another one around here somewhere. Oh, this one. This one up the tree needs, I think, 150 as well. We've got 150 on the Atom. The Voron's empty. But the plan was to go grab... There's a repair trailer just here, which is full. So I'm going to go grab... Can you type it in chat? Oh, yeah, I can type it in chat. Or did you figure it out? I'm going to go grab that with the Voron, fix the work site, so then the Atom can drive through easy, and I don't have to use the repair points on the roof, just because I'd like to keep the repair points on the truck in case of an emergency, essentially. Give me a second. There's a link on the Discord with the under like this SnowRunner chat. There's got all the mods. It's show me, I don't know if it's got an exclamation point, but show me sideboard beds or something like that. And it's ER is the modder. Yep. So that's it there. You needed time to realize. That's all right. I guess it's late at night for you, right? Or early in the morning. I'm going to pause the game so the day doesn't keep ticking on, and I'm going to put the kettle on. Would anyone like a cup of tea? Billy the Butcher does. Do you need to do the missions with the checkpoints for the Earth Roamers? Yeah, so the first, and I can show you, oh no, I can't because I've already done it, but the first Earth Roamer on the first map is, there's only like 2 contracts available when you get to Austria. So essentially, the first one, you just drive to a bunch of points, and then you just need to repair it, and it's yours. The one on the second map, there's a contest. It's like a race. It's kind of in the center of the map. At the very end of that contest, the second one is like off the end of a cliff, a little cliff there, and the story is that he did that race and then drove off the end. You activate it, and you just need to tow that to town and then repair it, and you get the second one. So yeah, the first Earth Roamer you need a drive to, but the drive to is really good because you get it like super early, and it shows you around the north of Austria, around the map, so you kind of like learn where things are. But yeah, it's really easy to get the Earth Roamers. You just need to have, and it's not too far from the garage. You could tow it back to the garage and repair it, like with another truck. But yeah. Let me also grab this from over here. Sorry, the kettle's boiling. Oh, you know where though. Okay, yep. 9:16, but you've been. Oh, yeah. So you're just woken up. It's not early morning. I couldn't remember if you were from the US or the UK. US or Europe. Come on, kettle. You can boil. You're from Belgium. Nice. Well, I corrected myself. Because I was like, oh, yep, that's... time zone is not just the UK. Right. Hot water's going in. Oop, it's very full, but that's okay. We'll let that steep for 5 minutes. Right, let's go. Go a squeak. I'm actually considering driving up there in the Atom. Now that I've only got 6 things to bring, not 9. I realized I probably should have checked if I needed those service spare parts somewhere. It's too late now, but that would have been the smart thing to do, but I'm not a smart man. But I know what love is. Jenny. Austria is fun. The foothills. Could have had a trailer store somewhere. Austria was a lot of fun. No, I didn't necessarily need a trailer store. So once you get the gateways opened up, this is one of the things I like about Austria. Like I don't like to jump in between maps a lot. Just because it takes time, I guess. Yeah. But Austria felt like once you got the ferry and the gateway in the south opened up, like jumping between the maps was really quick and really easy. So it kind of just felt like one big map to me. My entries, yep. So much stuff here. Fishing for cargo. Ooh. Hydrate, thank you. There you go. I just claimed a tea time. So the kettle is boiled and doing its thing. I will have some water as well there. How's your Saturday? There you go. Let me just drink some water while Bobby Boucher gets smacked in the face. With the roads fixed, yeah, cleanup wasn't too bad, yeah. Oh, you work tomorrow. Do you have any Valentine's plans? So you just follow the road. I've never been along here, so I don't know. There is a sketchy bit that I saw here today. So we'll have to see how that goes. None? Nice. Me neither. Just a regular day for me. Said I've never been in a relationship on Valentine's Day. Work and sleep. Yeah. Had the holiday, too many flowers to clean up. It is kind of crazy the amount of flowers for Valentine's Day. Like for some, well, not for some reason, but like I've always felt like, hold on, the tea is ready. I've always felt like why do you have, well, I mean, you shouldn't have to wait for like Valentine's Day to fucking buy your partner flowers or gifts or be like, you know, romantic and affectionate with them. Like it should be, I don't know. It was like, why do you need a special day for it? A bit of milk. But maybe that's just because I've never had a date on Valentine's Day. Maybe when I do, I'll change my tune. I'll start. Maybe after I have a Valentine's Day, I'll stop buying flowers like normally. Just because I feel like it, and just go to once a year and save a bunch of money. Asked her wife, do you want me to celebrate you one day? You're all days, and she picked all days. Yeah. So it should be. Hopefully she celebrates you back. I imagine she would. That's so sweet. Hey, Rooster, yep. We had a couple of people went crazy in the chat and started gifting subs. The venture's going well. I had a heart-to-heart with the Mack Defence at the start of the stream. We've come to an understanding. It's gonna... Oh, is there any fuel? Oh, we should be okay. It's going to stop blowing all its suspension and its tires and getting stuck every 30 minutes, and I'm going to stop calling it Captain Disappointment. I'm going to call it by its real name, which is Ronald. Ronald and his Big Mac, and his Big Mac. And so far we've been going well. Actually, that reminds me. Give me a second. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll do that later. What? The worksites? Oh god, it's all the way. Okay, this is like a big switchback. Which heads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Just got off the phone with the Terra Pro and he said all drive is still off the table. Yeah, it's fine. The Terra Pro doesn't need all drive, it's good. Terra Bro. Did you even lift, bro? Remember when that was a fucking thing? Do all the pathways in the first map first, then you venture in the second map to do all the checkpoints. Oh, the PIs, yep. I'm working with some of the work sites and stuff here now. Kind of like, yeah, as required. Captain Clutch, thank you very much for following on Twitch. I don't know if you're in ads. You might not be able to hear me, but appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. 119 litres of fuel isn't a lot. Is there fuel? I can't remember if there's fuel around or not. Because the Atom doesn't have a ton either. The Atom's going to here and down to here. So like here or something. Okay, it's fine. Actually, where's the gateway? There. Oh, the gateway. Oh, the fuel station's really close. So we might actually just duck through and do that. That's a good idea. Good. On the garbage truck, the 20 Z2's cosmetic recycling thing for it. I haven't seen that. We'll leave the trailer here. We don't need to bring it with us. Yep. Detached trailer. Alright, let's go top up with fuel. It just means this thing's like just empty of repairs, but that's okay. Drinking my tea. Yeah, that's the other trailer. Oh, that's the 6 slot. That's not a big trailer. Do we ever go up there? Like, that looks like a cool. It'd be cool to have a delivery up there. It looks like a naked Dave Danger deliveries here would be fucking diabolical. No, you can't quite drive up there. Yep, I'm muted. G'day, Nan. How's it going? G'day, Zing. How's both your Saturdays? Yes, the start of the stream, I had a heart-to-heart with the Mack Defence. Yeah, we've come to an understanding, bit of an agreement. Essentially, if it stops blowing its tyres and, you know, its suspension and getting stuck every 30 minutes, I'll stop calling it Captain Disappointment or the Struggle Bus. I'm going to call it by its real name, Ronald. And yeah, it's been good so far. We've been both keeping up our ends of the bargain, so yeah. We're going to have full speed, yep. I go full speed most of the time, just this truck's not very fast. That's full throttle, high gear. How's your early Saturday thing? All right, I fixed the road for you, sir. Actually, I'm going to leave this here just in case the old Adam needs help. It shouldn't, but that doesn't mean it won't. Going to sub? Nice. Thank you very much for the sub. That's Pranav. Wait, that didn't pick it up. Let's try that again. Damn it. No. Making a mess of this. I should have left it like the my screen just went black for a second. The stupid blue crate things are annoying. They've got like weird clipping on the sides. So you see how it like doesn't sit flat? Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't need to be perfect. You know what? I've been thinking about this since we had people going bananas in the chat earlier with gifted subs. I'm gonna do some gifted subs. Let's do, where do we go? You. See who we get. Is it working? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got. Ooh. Oh, Ahmet. Yep, Ahmet. Carlos. Nice, saw Carlos yesterday. Oh, Grim. Oh, Peanut and Wezel. Nice. Congratulations, boys. You guys get some new emotes. Alright, let's get going. And... or should I grab... because there's no fuel down here, is there? I don't think there is, right? Wrong way. I don't know why the map's upside down. There's no fuel there. We're going to here. We're going to here. Where's the... there's the retreat. The generator's fucking all the way. Wait, where is the generator? Oh, the generator's here. There, that's not that far away. Actually, yeah, we might go grab the generator. Because it goes up to the north. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We don't need fuel. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we should be fine. Famous last words. You know those guys? Yeah, I know those guys too. Great bunch of guys. I am considering driving up this wash and taking this shortcut. How bad is it? I have a great morning radio voice. Oh, thank you, man. I do get that a bit. People liking my voice. I reckon I can get up there. We probably could have cut up that bit, but also this bit looks okay. And yeah, the other bit looked better. Yeah. I'd probably even do that in a semi-trailer. That's way better than going that road. Uh-oh. Adam was like, hold on, let me catch my breath. Speaking of morning radio voice, you should hear my voice in the morning. I wish my voice would stay like that all day. I think all guys are like that though. Like even people with that don't have like I wouldn't say my voice is like really deep, but it's deep-ish. But I think even the people with like, you know, not quite so deep voices, voice, I guess it's like the vocal cords are relaxed in the morning or something, and it's like really deep. Yeah, I can't even do it. That's my hey baby, good morning baby voice. If I end up doing a bedtime story channel, I guess I was going to say I should record it in the morning, but I don't think my voice would last long enough to read a whole bedtime story. Like my morning voice, it would change. Hey, Client one, how are you? Okay, I gotta check. So there was one that had to bring stuff here, but I forget what it was. Was it one of these for a rainy day? I don't think so. I think for a rainy day was someone else. No, that was cement. It was a contract. What was it to? The Southwest Village. No. No. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Wait, no, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. Oh, good thing coming trees. Wait, no, that's the cement. Sorry. No, the missing link. No. No. Okay, it's none of those. No. Oh, agricultural giants. That's the one. Oil barrels 3. Okay, cool. That's what we're doing. Ooh, can we get... It looks like we can get up this way. Instead of having to go... Yeah, there's no way we've got to go all the way along there. All right, we'll cut in here. Drink some tea. Also, Beacons, why are you on? So, Blaine of Camelot. Blaine of Camembert, a knight of the square table. That's right, right? So Blaine and the Brown Knight. Good dads are coming in 2 minutes. I think we're up for a trivia question, are we? I think. The brown knight, yep. Yeah, the brown knight and the square table. It's like Sir Blaine, King Alan, Sir farts a lot. Boom. Right, pack cargo. And restore cram. Right, now we're doing this one. Where are you? Covering the bases. Covering the bases. And yeah, we'll go up the way that we came down in the Voron G and in the Squeaky G. It's a cool little place, like out in the corner of the map. I will say something about these maps. The other one, not quite so much, but this one in particular has a lot of usable area, right? Even though it's got, oh, I guess, hold on, how far is it? Yeah, it's still pretty good. Like, so what I'm saying is, like, the roads go quite close to the edges. Like, yes, there's the mountain ranges, like, up the middle and that sort of stuff. But, like, a bunch of the maps, like, you don't get anywhere near the actual edge. I think Wisconsin's one of them. The second map in Wisconsin, like, there's, like, whole corners, like you don't go any further into the corner than, like, here. But, yeah, these, like, you kind of get really into the corners. There's, like, seems to be a fair bit of usable area most of the time. Like, this is a good example, right? Like, there's all this extra space here that you don't use, but that's still pretty small. You go, Twitch ads are running. In what year did the University of Alaska's Anchorage open its doors to students? 1963. I have no idea. I don't know if it's an old school or a new school. Old school. You're just about to type 1960. Well, we'll see if we're correct. That was a complete guess for me. Like I said, I've got no idea if it's an older school or a new school, like a university. Like I'm thinking Alaska's kind of, you know, like pioneery, kind of a long way away from things. Like a school, yes, maybe even a high school, yes. You know, for the state, but a university, like I don't picture it being a place like, you know, with like a Yale or a Cambridge or someone like that that's like really old as far as universities go. But I could be completely wrong. Well, we're pretty close. University of Alaska Anchorage welcomed students in the year 1954. So yeah, it is a relatively newish university. Like 9 years. That's not too far off. It's not like on the fucking money, but it's, you know. What's a good use for the Chimera? The Chimera is really good now. So it can do a lot of things good. It'll be good with the big yellow crane. It's great as a 2-slot. It should be pretty good for high saddle because the saddle seems quite high. I've got it as a water truck at the moment. I'm going to do the water contracts with it. It's quite versatile. Like it's good because it's got the banana crane. It'll be good as a high slot with probably the 6-slot. Like it's, like I said, the saddle position seems quite high, so it will probably do pretty well. Well, with the stock 6-slot because that trailer sucks ass. I wish that tree like winched from the front of the truck, not the back. Did I see how insanely clutch it was for you with it? No, I didn't. Did it save you from tipping? It saved me from tipping a couple of times. The old chimichangas. This is where the prototype exploration unit from the logging station comes to. Yeah, when we go up to get like logs and stuff later, we'll probably bring it with us. Okay, so yeah, we'll go grab, because the generator comes, shit, it's not there. That's where the repair trailer goes. Nope. 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 Delivery duty, no. Which fucking one is it? Oh my god. No, it's not Rocks and Rails. Is it one of these then? No, because the icons... Hold on, it's the tower one, is it not? New life for a tower, yeah. So the service trailer goes there. And then, yeah, containers, which we need to get from the other map, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Hold on. You rolled the damn as I was pulling it up to the... Oh, really? I didn't get to see the very end. Use the crane to legitimately fish it out through the trees. Nice. I watched like 3/4 of that. Well, it was playing while I was doing stuff. Yeah, we might as well go down because there's not really a lot of stuff we can pick up down in this area. Actually, there's like nothing. Like this, the closest thing we can pick up is the sawmill, which we don't have any logs for. So it's like, what, oil barrels and stuff there. Otherwise it's concrete and whatnot. And then fertilizer from all the way over here. So, all right, let's continue on. Make sure we mark our turn. And then mark our turn. And then, yeah, it's straight up through here. All right. Actually, what? What am I missing for Heart of the Sawmill? Oh, so the generator goes to here. Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll take... Ooh, having fuel here is nice, though. I can bring a truck. I haven't actually tried to drive up the railway tracks. Okay, what about... Sorry. Maintenance trailer. Repair parts. Oh, you know what? I feel a bit dumb. We might bring the Voron with that repair trailer up to here. I should have just done that. Got rid of the 400 repair parts and then I can bring it back because I need to do that work site as well. And like I said, it comes to here. Right, we'll bring the Voron first so I don't forget. God. Up. No, I haven't pulled the train yet. I could do that now. I was trying to think of a cool truck to do it with. Yeah, do it with a Voron. Is there, besides the construction rig semi-trailer, is there another trailer, like a high saddle, big rig? Or is it just the construction rig to where I took it and then back to where it needs to go? Because I'm like legit thinking about, I'm legit, yeah, okay. I'm legit thinking about bringing the PF512 if there's another one. Or the P512 PF to be exact. Fucking breakable tree. Damn it. Damn it. There's a coiled tubing trailer as well. Goes to the retreat. Ooh, that, because you went to the retreat with the Transstar, right? That could be fun. I don't know where it comes from, but... Oh, it's from up at the cement place as well, isn't it? I'm trying to think of where I saw it. Oh, that's right. You went to the solar array. I thought you went to the retreat afterwards, though. It's in the other map. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like fun. The only problem is... Shit. I'm pretty sure it's a fuel truck, so I need to get the fuel out of it. Okay, the Transstar went home. You must have been in something else. You must have been in the Pinnacle then. I can dump a bunch of fuel in the Pedera, but it doesn't have 1,800. It has about 1,000 spare, I think. What other trucks do I have here? Oh, yeah, the Paystar. How much space do you have in here? You need to remove from here anyway. You've been sitting here for fucking episodes for ages and ages and ages. Actually, first I will hold on. Refuel about 500 liters. Okay. And then Pedera has 900 liters. So that's what, still not quite enough. Although the Paystar has to drive up here. Let me double check. Garage, truck storage. Is it a heavy? I think it is, isn't it? It'll be like all the way down the bottom. Oh, it's all backwards. What the fuck? Oh, no, it's not a fuel truck. It's fucking nothing. Boom. I assume we just leave the big engine in it. High range gearbox should be fine. Suspension, it doesn't have raised. The stock OHDs is what we want because they are special. Advanced medium is right. Diff lock is engageable. Nice. Well, spare wheels. Oh no, because it does. Hold on, does it do a crane? I'm sure it does. A crane and a high saddle. Although the spare wheels and the high saddle would be fine. Do I want to do that? It does a hydro lift. Yeah, it doesn't need a crane. Where was it? No, spare wheels are here. Sure. Finally got the earth roamer in the box. Took 35 minutes, but you got it done. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. Top gear. And let's change the color. We've already got red and black. Hold on, let's look at the stock colors because we've only used it in Wisconsin once. That's very Pacific looking. Dark blue definitely does suit it. Well, that kind of looks cool. Or did you want me to make it blue and white, Alex? I mean, that's blue and white. That looks pretty good. It's not quite the blue that I was thinking though. I was thinking like a dark blue. Like not even like that. Almost like that. Yeah, okay, I like that. Also, is there any? There's no like roof rack or anything. I'm pretty sure there's not. Sun visor. Oh, we didn't put. I like the look of the stock, but I don't know if the like the reinforced will give me damage on protection. It might. Oh, okay. You got a custom coloring. Oh, give me a sec. Air conditioners, horns. We've got the lights on it. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, and I could carry a custom color. Like almost like that was what I was thinking, but let's have a look. It's the first one. Let's use the mouse. 244. 300, 270, 260, 244. Where to go? 125. Saturation is 100. And then 25. That is definitely blue. I think I like it a little bit darker, I think. Yeah, like a dark navy, right? And then I want to make you like, which colors are you? You're that one. Ooh, okay, so that's what the third color is. Like not quite a white. Let's make it like a like an eggshell, like an almost white. And then do we want to go like that looks kind of cool with the bright blue, but I'm thinking like a yellow to line like here. No, a slightly different blue is kind of cool, or just go like a fucking or a bright white to really make the lines pop. The green does look kind of cool. Actually, no, let's go black. There you go. Bulldogs. Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs. All right, let's go. Hold on, drink of water. That's a unique horn that I don't think's on any other trucks. This kind of needs always on diff lock. Actually, we'll see. But the fact it doesn't have all drive, always on diff lock would be nice. Explode. Whee. Hey, Casanova. How you doing? Cowboy. I'm doing good. How's your Saturday? Happy Valentine's Day. Currently. Turn. I'm not going to say it. I said I was going to be nice. Good. Who's helping Ratchet out? But it's late, so he helped out to lay down for the night. No worries. How's Ratchet going? Speedy Gonzalez. Andale. Let's go. It's a Canadian truck. It's the other Mexico. The northern Mexico of the US. Oh, look out. Oh, I got it. Damn it. That wasn't... Yeah, the special tires fucking making mincemeat of the mud. As soon as I slowed them down too, like they were like tearing it up, and I just like clutch bumped back into first. Hey, Hugh. Like your name. Yeah, SnowRunner. Okay. I wanted to turn earlier than that, but the railway tracks had other ideas. I'm going to get lulled into a false sense of security, right? Because I'm basically just driving on the train tracks for this contract. But like looking at do this, I'm like, should I just run the 6 slot in the crane with this and not the plaid? I think the answer is no, but it kind of makes me want to, or at least try. I should have grabbed fuel because it was only just there. I should still grab fuel because the fuel's a bit of a pain to get to in the other map. Like I don't want to use all the fuel in the Voron straight away. Plus we're probably going to need a bunch anyway. Damn it. Let's go, Mr. Drifter. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with customization vibes, as Nen suggests a sleek white secondary color for neighbor's rig. Meanwhile, Cowboy Casanova checks in on neighbors' well-being and shares their late-night heroics with Ratchet before hitting the hay. And heads up, folks, to Virgin Matickled the Fourth is ringing the alarm for Twitch ads in 2 minutes. Thanks, Virgil. All right. It kind of reminds me of like the Lodestar in that, like, it's the Lodestar is like thirsty, particularly for a scout, but because it's kind of fast, it like offsets its thirst. Like the range isn't really that small because you can, or isn't like crazy small because you can cover a lot of distance. Like when this is going fast, can do the same thing. Yeah, it's just, you know, 200 liters is just not enough, especially for a truck that's kind of thirsty. And when I say kind of thirsty, definitely is very thirsty. Commander Sweeney, welcome in. How is shit treating me? Shit treating me good. Shit is treating me good. How is shit treating you? Let's grab this. Ooh, yeah, tricky bit's gonna be tricky. Hold on. Oh no, I was gonna say it looks like there's a way up here, but there's not. He's actually treating you good at the moment. Me too. I mean, like, I'm always in a pretty good mood. It might not, it might not show it with the swearing and the being frustrated at rocks and things and tipping over, but I'm generally in a pretty good mood. But the last week, been in a particularly good mood. Anything in particular that's brought that up? Actually, I'm in so much of a good mood, I've been thinking of doing something else in a minute, which I might do. What is the time? 8:15. We've still got 4 hours left. Now let's do it. Hold on. Of course I am in a good mood. And I've already done one lot. Let's do another. Another 5 gift memberships. There we go. I saw a chat and then it disappeared. Rex got a gift membership. WS Gaming got a membership. Jin got a membership. Death Diddy got a membership. And CJ got a membership. Nice. Hold on. The collect. Yeah. I'm not doing that now. I know it's in the other map. I'll head back and get it later. Not really. You're just in high on life and coffee. Nice. Yeah, me too. Probably not a good idea with this truck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just want to see if I can do it. The tricky bit's like right there. There we go. Avoided the tricky bit. Like, I don't think I'd bring a semi-trailer up there with this, but like in this configuration, yeah. Oh. For a second there, I was like, I'm going to get damage. Oh, what? I didn't know that the rails would blow your truck up. That's a new development. I don't think I've ever driven this fast on rails before. Now it's going, hold on. Towing the tractor. It's to the south, right? Is it to the, yeah, it is, good. Phew. I was like, oh no, do I have to go around it? Yeah, we've got repairs in the Voron, so we just need to make sure we leave 400 full train. Yeah, I don't know if this will do it, but it probably will. Like, it's heavy enough. It just needs to get it rolling. Once it gets rolling, it should be fine. Whoops. Like, I know that you can, like, pull the train with, like, the CK1500 once you get it going. We'll try it without diff lock to start. Oh, yeah, fucking easy. Fucking GG's. Oh, the only problem with this, I've just remembered, is if you drive too fast, the train is more likely to derail. So let's not drive fast, because I did it with the P12 in Wisconsin, and it got like 3/4 of the way there and then fell off, and I had to restart the contract, which is not the end of the world, but like if I just, although no diff lock, so it's just wheel spinning. But like, that's probably fast enough. You can't put the, technically you could, like you could use a winch, that you just restart the contract. Like it's not like it's that far. It's just inconvenient. So it might not fall off here, because it falls off in Wisconsin. Are there any dodgy sections of track like there are in Wisconsin? You mean when pulling the train? I don't know. Like, it's just that at Wisconsin, it's like that one little bit near, there's like a pond, and it's like the track is like, it goes up and down. It's like a little bit humpy, if that makes sense. But here it looks okay, but like I said, I don't know. So I'm just being a little gentle. Also, right side. Hopefully the train automatically goes to the right side. Whoop, it almost crashed into me. Like, I think I don't know if the crane would be able to lift it, but like you'd probably be able to winch it on and then like drag it around and get it back on the track, but it would be very hard. Uh-oh. Like, I don't want to do this. No, don't overtake me. I want to get in front of you. Crap. Ah! Your truck wanted to go the other way, yeah. I checked it early, and I was lucky. It does seem like non-all-wheel drive trucks seem to do quite well at getting off the tracks. Not always, like here, you know, I'm turning. But the Terra Pro was like jumping on and off it a lot of the times, like whenever it kind of pleased. I do want to be on the other side. Hopefully I don't crash into the station. I think we're fine. Oh, Oh no! It's gonna get me. Oh, I kind of wish it stayed. All right, cool. So this can stay here for now. Like I said, I'm really considering, like, do I want to try some 6-slot hauling with it? I mean, it does low saddle, so I could do some 5-slot hauling. The old G. Can you push? You could push it, but you have to be winched to it. That's like when you don't winch to it, it puts its brakes on. So you could winch it from behind and give it a push. I'm pretty sure. That's how I think it was. It was Ratchet. Ratchet towed the train with the CK 1500, and someone, while he was winched to it, someone was pushing it from behind to get it started, and then they let him go. Right, repair from. How many repair points? 216. How many repair points do I have left that I need? Oh, it should be fine. Like, I'm just going to repair. So there's this one, and then there is the other one in the north. Rails north. Okay, there's no repair points, but I've also got this. Sorry, the repair trailer that's here. That will need to be submitted so I can do repairs with that. Been so long since you've played SnowRunner. You've been playing Roadcraft? Nice. Have you been enjoying it? I kind of liked Roadcraft for a long time, and then I've kind of fallen out of love with it. I would like to go back, but I don't know. Pulling with a Step 310 with short logs and a mini log trailer, nice. Give me a second. I'm going to close my curtains because it is getting dark, and then I'll check to see how many repair points I need. I think I should just repair this. I really do. But I'll turn my light on. Light is on. Close these curtains over here. One curtain, curtains. Oh yeah. And I'm going to do these curtains in this room as well. One of those games you put down and pick up as you feel, you think, yeah, same. Might be better with friends. Yeah, I like both, working with friends and that. Thanks for the stream so far. Need to run away for a bit. No worries. See you next time, mate. It does look like it's co-op. Yeah, I mean, it's great in co-op. It's a lot better than SnowRunner in co-op, but it is, I do enjoy the single stuff. Like, you know, I have full control and I don't miss anything. Like, I don't get FOMO because other people are doing other things that I want to do. But yeah, it's like, it's made for 4 people. Like there's 4 things you need to do. 300, 150. Okay. Yeah. All the repairs are there. And then it's 400 and 200, right? A new life for a tower. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So repair. Oh, hold on. I should check. Wait. So what did I have? 1200, right? Repair. It needs 216, so that'll be 984. Then I've got 400, 600, 750. Yeah, okay, good, we're good. Yep. Repair. I'm thinking in my head, right? So we've got 400, whoops. 400 for this one. 150 for that one, so that's 550, and then 200 for that, so 750 repair parts that we need. Time for you to go out with the dog. Might catch you later. No worries, mate. See you next time if you don't. Have a great Saturday. Have fun with the dog. Make sure you spoil the missus. Old Mrs. Nen. Always feel Mrs. Nen, don't need a special day. Yep, that's what I said earlier. I said I've never actually been in a relationship on Valentine's Day. Like, I've dated and been in a relationship just not on Valentine's Day. But I don't see the need to wait for a day to buy your partner flowers or presents and fucking treat them good. Why can't I see it? There it is. Can I do it for me? There we go. Yep. And then so the maintenance trailer has to come here. Such a waste. So I'm pretty sure that gets deleted, so we don't get to keep it. Like, I got to use the fuel out of it and... no, that's the wrong button. Patch trailer. Poly lock. That's what I wanted. The day of jacking up prices of flowers, yeah. Cheap flowers tomorrow, though. If ever isn't sold out. Oh, I get to keep the maintenance trailer? The yellow one, not this one. I mean, do I get to keep this one as well? She'll almost be emptied out. I should check that. I thought I'd looked and it said you didn't keep it, but maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Rocks and rails are the center. No, it just says rewards the money. Maintenance trailer, destroyer incomplete. Yep. And then the other one's the tower one, right? The hell's it called? New life for a tower, is that the one? Yeah, destroy when complete. No, I don't get to keep them. Yeah, like this one will be almost empty and I can hold off because I'm not like delivering all the other stuff. This one is for the, yeah. So this one's for the lower tower that I'm going to go, that's where I'm going with it now. But then the service trailer, sorry, these are the service trailer. The maintenance trailer goes to the crash site, which I've got on the railway tracks. Is that a dead end? This might be, we might get stuck here. But yeah, like I'd like to use all the repair points out of it if I can. Oh, we got a little, that winch did not help at all. But like, I don't have to deliver this. I can just leave it there. Yeah, I can just leave it there. We'll go this way. Actually, we can leave this here. We're going to jump back in the Atom. That was like a nice little detour. Yeah, that's all right. It's always good to double check. Because I think this generator gets destroyed as well, doesn't it? I think, up at the log station. Here we go, hold on. Twitch ads are now running. An influential environmental group, Friends of the Earth, had a notable director from 1984 to 1990. Who was this key figure? I have no idea. Was it President Richard Nixon? Oops. It does get destroyed, yeah. I figured. Again, I can just take it up and leave it up at the logging station until I've used fuel out of it and deliver it later. If I want. I just got to leave 150 litres in it, which is fine. It even goes if you turn... Yeah, I wasn't going to turn the... Same with the repair trailer. I wasn't going to turn them in at all. It goes in and out of the streams at times. Dad life takes over. Be like, that's not, I don't mind, man. Go do your thing. Come back when you want. Leave when you want. We're chill about that sort of stuff here. Jonathan Porritt saved as the director of Friends of the Earth during the significant period. Is he French? Because in my head I was like, I wonder if it's a French person. For some reason I was thinking like Charles de Gaulle or something, which is why I think why did President Richard Nixon. Okay, this is Heart of the Sawmill, right? Yes. Yeah, we can just bring this up and leave it up here. We could leave it where this trailer is. What does the North crash site need? Need. Oh, contracts, yes, contracts, sorry, again. Rocks for the north, that's just planks. Okay. That's fine, so logs need to come down there. Okay, so how am I going to bring this up? I guess we'll go via the mountain set. Actually, I can just fill it up with fuel on the way through. Yeah, we'll just go straight up. It's pretty straightforward to get there. Because you was going to ask Zing earlier, how does he have half the amount of flips than I do? Is he more cautious? He's just better. Yeah, okay, so I'll just mark this. I'm going to go through here. Like this. Looking for shore routes and choose the correct scout. Yes, I did not choose the correct scout both times. Like, yeah, I reckon 25 of these at least are scout flips, and then the Padera didn't do as well as I hoped. Unfortunately, cut across there. Let's bring that marker back a little bit, and then we need to remember this time to turn right. It's like always go left, and then yeah, we'll turn right here. So we can cut across the river like that, and then go that way. And then, yes, right turn there. I haven't been through here, so I don't actually know where I'm going. Yeah, follow that along, and then we'll go right here. Last Ruminator or Rominator, welcome in. Thank you very much. Oh, I can't. What's that number? What is that number? Loading. It's loading. I can't read it from back here. Oh, 800 followers on Twitch. Holy shit. That's amazing. Last Rominator, thank you very much. Congratulations. You are the 800th follower on Twitch. That's a fucking high five. I do have the she'll be right mentality, especially with a scout. I'm like, it's fine. It'll flip over as long as I'm near winch points. It doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't para matter. Yeah. Does the bore have any good uses? The bore is fun. It's very good. Like, I mean, it doesn't do, like, it's only got high saddle, right? So yeah, it's good for high saddle hauling. The problem with it is it's a bit thirsty, but it's super capable. Like, it's got a decent saddle height. It'll get through most terrain and that sort of thing. And it's kind of fun to drive. It's quite fast. You chose our Scout 100, not for stability and the right amount of repair points. Knew it was going to need, yeah. Yep, the stability is definitely something I should have considered. Right, let's go radioactive, man. Okay, let's try that again. That trailer. Rewind the tape, just pretend I didn't say anything. Let's go radioactive, man. Open at them. And the goggles, they do nothing. Ah. You're a drop-off? Yes, you are. Which part of Australia am I from? So I'm from Canberra, from the ACT, the old capital city. Yep, the capital. Oh, nope. It's this way. I'm going to hit to see if it helps my listing. Thank you. Again, I don't mind where you hang out, Ron. Twitch or YouTube is fine. They couldn't decide between Sydney and Melbourne, and it's in between. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Like, Sydney wanted to be the capital, Melbourne wanted to be the capital. I don't know if, like, the in-between thing's an actual thing, because it's definitely closer to Sydney than it is to Melbourne by a lot. And the reason for that is because there's the Alps in the way, the snowy mountains. It's not really space for a city, so you're either going to be really close to Melbourne or really close to Sydney. It's like 3 hours to Sydney from here to drive, and it's like 8 hours to Melbourne because you've got to drive around the snowies. But it's probably like if you didn't have to drive around the snowies and the road was the same, like, you know, like freeway, like it is to Sydney, it'd probably be like 5 hours still. 4 or 5. Oh, hold on. If we're going through places... Oh, yeah, we want to top up with fuel. Firstly, let's fill this up. Adam, trunk spare supplies, generator. And what have I got here? Is this oil barrels? If it is, we don't need them. Or is this one the bricks one? Oil barrels, nah, we're all good. Okay. So have a drink of water. Give me a sec. Rightio. Oh no. Crane. Right, we're good. The truck didn't stop. I don't think the crane helped, but whatever. I was like trying to turn sharper, but it grabbed from the back of the truck instead of the front. Trailer, please come through here. Thank you. $42.5. Nah, doesn't count. The truck still runs, it doesn't count. Actually, know a family and her brother moved to Sydney in the 60s. I think they called them the 10-pound bombs. And she used to tell them loads of facts about Australia. Yeah, so 10-pound bombs is a thing. So there's a TV show about it, actually. It's pretty good. Essentially it might have started, I don't know if it started in the 50s, but yeah, like the 60s, there was a program. Yeah, a program, like post-war, trying to get the country, like, you know, back economically and that sort of stuff, where essentially it cost £10 for an English... I don't know if it's anyone from the UK, if it was only people from England. So, like, I don't know if the Irish and Scottish and Welsh counted as well, but they probably did. Yeah, essentially £10 to move to Australia. You were set up with housing, you were set up with jobs, and it was like you had to stay here for a certain number of years. So they take your passport and essentially commit to, you know, contributing to the country and society. And yeah, and because we like nicknames, as you can tell by all the nicknames that I give to the trucks, we came up with a nickname for the British, and a POM is short for pomegranate, because... And it still happens. It happens, like I see it at Bondi all the time. You know, the British come to Australia, and the sun in Australia hits different. Even at the same temperature, the sun in Australia hits different. So yeah, they always be sunburnt and look like pomegranates. So, yeah. It wasn't it's never been a derogatory term. It's just, you know, POMs. Whinging POMs is usually what we call them. Because... but yeah, so that was there. 10-pound palms was a thing. YouTube shot of a Kenworth C540 pulling out of a building. Looks like the 963 Crazy B. Big. I'm not a truck guy, so yeah, I haven't heard of a C540, but that'd be cool. Get out of first person, please. Yeah, 89.9 degrees, that's right. The Atom's done that before. It did it in a moor. Like, I was like, I've got a short of it on the channel. Like, I was so sure it was going to stop, and it didn't. And said she went on the beach in winter in a bikini, and everyone had coats and laughing at her from the night. Yeah, yeah. So, like, when I say the sun hits different, so I've been to the US twice, and we went to, I went to Vegas, and it was quite warm there. I didn't go in the middle of summer, but we also went to Mexico, and it was like 30 degrees Celsius in Mexico, and like 30 degrees Celsius here, like, I'll burn my fucking ass off. I'll look like a pom. I'll be all fucking red and shit. But in Mexico, I was like, oh, this is fine. I think it's because the hole in the ozone layer was above Australia, but we repaired it, so it's all good. We don't have to worry about it anymore. The hole's been fixed. I'll just rock back just a touch. We can fix things after all, yeah, that's right. Oh, there's a way down there. Oh, okay. Really? Oh, yeah. YOLO. I don't think this works. No, it doesn't. Nah, I'm just driving around. I could have crossed there, but this thing's efficient. Very efficient. Hey, Micah. Oh, you'll like this because you're from there. We're just talking about POMs. Then you can only find marsupials in that continent, but no, the original is still alive in the USA. Is the US possum a marsupial though? Also, they're not possums. They're like big rats. Possums are adorable. What are my thoughts? Oh, we're just talking about the old 10-pound pom program. It is a marsupial. Okay. In the 1960s. I can't remember if it was back into the 50s as well, but it was definitely the 60s was the main part of it, where I don't know if it was all of Britain or if it was just England, but I have a feeling it was Britain. But yeah, British citizens could move to Australia for £10, £10 per person, and you got housing, a job, and all that sort of stuff to help bolster the economy, basically after the war. There was an age restriction to move to Australia. Well, families came. Like, so I've got a family friend, Gary. He was a 10-pound pom. And he was a kid when he came, like 11 or something like that. Be called pomming when you lived in Australia. Talking about pommies, yeah. Strict visa rules. Going to Oz now, yeah. Alright. Refuel from the generator to Atom. Right. I haven't thought any further ahead. The thickest forest. Oh, let's do that. So we need the Hummer. The Hummer is all the way back here. That's fine. Hold on. There was an age restriction to move for Australia. Oh, in this age, there might be, yeah. Deadly spiders in Australia, funnel web is deadly. Yeah, that's true. Like, so it's like the thing. It's like, oh, spiders and snakes. But, like, they're not a problem. Funnel webs, they're not everywhere. Like, we don't really have them here in Canberra, but you get them in Sydney and stuff. They get me bad because they like to hide in shoes. Because they like dig holes in the ground and make, like, the funnel is like it's like a tunnel with fucking web and shit in it that, you know, bugs crawl into. But like I'm never like concerned or worried about spiders. Who was it? VK? VK was like, oh, giant huntsman running towards me, time to vacate the couch. And I was like, don't kill it. He's like, no. He's like, I'm not killing it. It keeps the cockroach population down. Like, same with snakes. Like, you don't see snakes often. Like, oh, if you're in the bush, you do. But, like, they're... Or, like, out on a farm. But, like, they kind of keep to themselves as long as you're not fucking with them. Like, they won't fuck with you if you don't fuck with them. That sort of thing. You know, you want to stay away from sharks? Fucking... I mean, the likelihood of getting eaten by a shark's pretty low. But, you know, they're only in the water. And then, like, crocodiles are the scary ones. Again, they're only in the water, but... You know... No, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. You ready? Wait, oh, we can winch there. Okay, we're good. Yeah, like I'm aware, like I'm way more scared of like fucking bears. Like fuck bears. Like, fuck that shit. Love huntsmans, yeah. Roommate was originally taught me a lot about wolf and huntsmans. Yeah, wolf spiders are, I mean, they're not like aggressive or anything like that, but they're, if they bite you, you get fucked up. Like, I've been bitten by huntsmans a bunch of times because I pick them up and fucking, we used to catch them and then throw them at people in school, which is always fucking hilarious. But yeah, like wolf spider will, not deadly, but it'll fuck you up. It's like a white tip's bad because it's like can be necrotic, make your skin go all weird and shit. Yeah, taught you not to buy stubbies because he'd drink them all. Once he came back from work, he'd find. Yeah. You grew up on Steve Irwin and you devastated. Yeah. See, Steve Irwin, like we knew who he was. We'd post stick to see what happens. Yeah. But. There was before Steve Irwin, there was a guy called the Crocodile Man. He was like an older dude in like the 90s, maybe even the 80s when I was a kid. Yeah, Steve Irwin, like the Steve Irwin show wasn't. I don't remember really seeing it here. Like we knew who he was because of the internet. I think it was way more, not like more popular, I guess, but like, you know, because the show was in the US then, and I guess Britain as well. Yeah, like I don't remember really ever seeing the Steve Irwin show till kind of the internet was a thing. All right, let's go, Don. But yeah, wolf spider bite hurts bad. Huntsman, if it does bite, it's like a bee sting. Yeah, it kind of stings. It kind of goes away. Like it's painful, but it's not like, yeah, too bad. Being bitten by a huntsman, they do rarely bite. Even if they're pissed off, they're more likely to run away. Rolf Harris was bigger when I was a kid. Shame, really. Yeah. It is a bit of a shame. The fucking Timey Kangaroo down sport and the wobble board. Him and John Williamson. So John Williamson's not a piece of shit human being. He's a natural, like, little nice bloke. Not a predator. He's really good, especially if you're not growing up around them. The unique animals, yeah. Yeah, like we don't have, like I'm in the south, right? Crocodiles are all in the, like the north end of Australia. So we don't have crocs down here. Obviously we get sharks. I don't think we have bull sharks down here. We get makos, they're quite aggressive. Oh, maybe we do have bull sharks. No, there are definitely bull sharks in Sydney, and that's not that far away from here. Like, I mean, obviously not here because I'm inland, but like the coast directly east of here, which is not that far away. We need to talk. If you watch the start of the stream, you'll see, but essentially I had a little bit of a, you know, burying the hatchet with the Mack Defence. So we're starting anew. We're being supportive of each other. I'm not calling it Captain Disappointment anymore. I'm using his real name, Ronald. And yeah, things have been good so far. We've done some work today. He hasn't blown up all his suspension and tires. I haven't called it Captain Disappointment. So yeah. The best Australian export was definitely Kylie. Yeah, I mean, she's a bit of a queen, right? And from early on, right? Especially to the UK. Like Neighbours, I reckon Neighbours is probably, well, I wouldn't say, actually, it might be bigger in the UK than it is in Australia. Like it's big in Australia, but it's like, it's never been a primetime show. I don't know if it's a primetime show in the UK, but like it's a, it's a half hour before the news every day. This is the right way. His Neighbours, and Home and Away is half an hour after the news on every afternoon after school. Yeah, I guess maybe it is the same as here in Australia. It was like when the kids cartoons had finished, and then it would be Neighbours, then it would be the news. And it's still the same thing. It's still running, I think. Oh, actually, I don't know because I don't watch TV. Like I watch ATV, but it's like Netflix and shit like that. Not anymore, that's right. But yeah, like fucking, like I mean, there's, you know, the Australian film industry. We got our own like shows. They're not great. There's a few good ones, but yeah, like Home and Away and Neighbours ran for a long time. But we've got a lot of, actually, was it Hemsworth? I can't remember if Chris Hemsworth was in Neighbours or Home and Away or not. But Margot Robbie, obviously Kylie and Danny, both are Minogues. Wait, was Danny in Neighbours as well? I don't remember. But yeah, there's been a few Australian actors who have come through those shows. Yeah. Steve, who was like that, wasn't he? The thing, like, so the thing about that, and it's like with a lot of experts, this is why, like cyber experts and like IT experts are dangerous, right? I'll explain. So like, because they know the risks, they can be a little bit more blasé about things, and they sometimes get bad habits. So like I work in engineering, right? And I'd have to do a lot of security type stuff. And I got a lot of friends that work in cyber, and like we're the guys that are not me, but there are administrators, because they know the risk. They're making like password 123 as important server passwords and things like that, and bad stuff. So like same thing with like with Steve Irwin, like he knows the risk, so he's confident enough to be able to do things that he wouldn't tell anyone else to do. He wouldn't say, yeah, don't walk up to a tiger. But because he has that experience, he knows what to do if he does walk up to a tiger. You know? Anyway. It was big back when TV was big, yeah. Okay, that's not jackknifing as fast as I want it to. Good work, Ronald. Love your work. South Park, let's go stick a finger up his bum, yeah, yeah. Right, Hummer. Looking posing to a bear. No, you don't do jumping jacks. Speed and power. Back that. No, give me damage. He's been following me for a long time though. Doing well to keep up. Increase the age limit to 45 years old. When it was 15 years ago. To move to Australia for adults, I guess. Because yeah, kids are allowed to move here, I guess, with their families, so not on their own. No, we'll get the fuel out of the Jenny. 5 years in, you're not. Oh, so it's not the minimum age, it's the maximum age. That's interesting. I mean, because we're part of the Commonwealth, I guess you wouldn't be able to like you'd probably be, you'd still be able to get like a visa, just probably maybe not a work visa. Or no, you'd be able to get a work visa if you've got a job. 45's fine. It'll be yeah, like to become a resident or a citizen, I guess, if you wanted your permanent residency here. You won't be able to move there later this year. Right, you can come being illegal. It's fine. Also, that's only for the UK. They might be different for the US. No idea. Where am I going? We want to go up there. Whoops. Don't mess with a Tasmanian devil. Always go for you. They're ultra aggressive. No, they're not aggressive. They are nasty though, little fuckers. Like they kind of keep to themselves, but if they're cornered, they'll fuck you up. Then they sound like the fucking devil, which is why they've got that name. Like possums. So the possums here are cute as fuck, right? And they're like all fluffy and shit. But when they don't attack people or anything like that. But when they're, I don't know, mating or fighting, one of the two or both maybe, fuck, they make a noise. And koalas also make a fucked up noise too. But you got to forgive the koalas because they're fucking smooth brained. Refuel. They dumb. All the thoughts just flow off their brain. Right, let's have a drink of water. Wombats. We've talked about wombats a bunch here. They grunt. They don't like, so the koalas, if you look up like koala noise. They like roar. Yeah, I think it's called a roar. It kind of sounds like a roar. And then possums and Tasmanian devils are kind of similar. It's like I'm not going to do it. It's like a thing. What are we doing? The forest. Where was it? I think it's forest. That's the one. Okay, so third checkpoint is there. We'll come back this way. And then the fourth is along there. Yeah. So back down there. We'll turn here. We'll drive around. We might cut across. We'll see. Then we'll go to the third checkpoint, and then the fourth checkpoint is there. So we will, go right turn collide. Fifth checkpoint is here, so we will leave the Don here because then it's the fifth checkpoint. The sixth checkpoint is basically a circle for there, and then we'll just cruise back, grab the Don, and the Don's going over here somewhere. I think it's there. So yeah. Foxes are noisy here like a crying baby. Yeah, they are too. We get foxes here as well. They're introduced from the UK. No fear of man. New koalas have no fear of man. That's because they're dumb. They're smooth brains. Like literally the smooth brains. If you stick so the only thing they eat is eucalyptus leaves because it gets them high. And if you get a bunch of eucalyptus leaves and like put them on like a plate or on the ground, a koala will just fucking stare at it. It has to be on a branch because it's like, what's that? I don't know what that is. Smells like food. No, it's not food. They're dumb. Like I said, all their thoughts just roll off their brain like water. It's flowing water. Captive foxes are fun. They're kind of like little dogs, right? They would be. You'd probably train them, I guess. Yeah, they're pests here. Like eating native flora and shit. No, fauna. Flora are plants. Foxes don't eat plants. Then they sleep. I've got no idea. I haven't seen many. You do see them occasionally on the side of the road. Sometimes they get hit. Oh, did Adam say hello? I missed it. Adam, hello. Sorry. Oh, Wonder Bucket. Yeah, just get rich and then they won't care about your age. That message was a while ago. Oh, there it is. Hey, folks. It was right in the middle. So the problem I have with my chat, and I've said this before, is that this chat add-on that I've got, all the YouTube and all the Twitch, like all the names are the same color. The one that's on the stream, the Streamlabs one, it randomizes the colors of everyone. Actually, the Twitch is all different because Twitch you can change your color manually, like on your own account. Yeah, so everyone's red, which means that like I miss conversations or miss people jumping in. No, wrong way. That counts. Flip. Because I was trying to pull the Don in. Also a re-winch. Oh, re-winch. Man, first flip of the day. That's disappointing. Oh, stop it. I want to go from this side to this side. Please. There we go. Get much nutrients from the leaves. They save energy like a sloth. Oh, yeah. Koalas do sleep most of the day. Sorry, I thought you meant foxes. Is that a Renault? No, it's a Don, which is... Oh, God, what's the brand? Shit. There's a really famous car. It's a Russian brand. Nah, it's not. It's not a Citroen. Nada, yeah. This is because is it the lever? No, the Lada. Yeah, that's right. The Lada Neva. That's the one. Yep. Tinker has got it. Lada Neva. I said the nada lever. Saved. Mouse, what are you doing? Mouse, hello? Are you running low on batteries or something? Yeah, fine. Let's go this way. You combine them, yeah. That's all right. The pinnacle of technology, yeah. Don't they still make them? Like I think they still make the loaf, don't they? Or they did till very recently. It's like the Beetle. The Beetle was made in like Brazil till like the 2000s. I think it was the 2000s anyway. All right, you're going to stay over here. Am I going to keep going? And afterward, actually I'm going to do it now so I don't forget. Oh, 1 minute 58 seconds. Okay. Hopefully I remember. Yeah, they still make them, yeah. Lada was actually just a Fiat. I didn't know that. I guess, yeah. It doesn't surprise me. It was made under license. Ooh. I guess they were allies. They changed 2 round lights to 1 square. Okay, and so the body was the same, right? And probably the chassis and the engine and whatnot. Hold on, 2 seconds. Right. I had because we used to run a trivia night every year. How do we make a round thing square? With a hammer. Lots of hammers and lots of force. Grit and determination. That's how you make a round thing square. Yeah, we used to do trivia night for like fundraising for the football team every year. And like I was the president of the club, so I'd help organize it and stuff, and I'd help with the questions. And I had a question. I'll see if I can remember it all, but it was like the oldest Italian car maker also drives or also has a car in the Formula One championship. Yeah, and has the letters F, A, and I in it. And so everyone's like, Ferrari. And it's like, no, Fiat. Because Fiat's under the same brand as Alfa Romeo, which has been a Formula One team. Actually, is Alfa Romeo one of the older Formula One teams too? I think I had a date in there. Anyway, yellow. Because everyone's like, yeah, F, A, and I was what I do it in that order, because then if you're like thinking it in your head, like Ferrari ends in I, starts in F, has an A in the middle. I did have a follow-up question the next year, and it was about Alfa Romeo, but I forget what it was. And it was a similar thing. Oh, hold on, where's the 8th checkpoint? Yeah, I'm gonna do past it. thanks, Matt. I just don't Ferrari. No, Ferrari. Sorry, Alfa Romeo and Fiat are part of the Fiat Chrysler automobiles brand, which was like Stellantis or something like that. Stellantis Automotive Conglomerate or something. So yeah, Chrysler. So they own like Jeep, Maserati, Peugeot, sorry, I said Maserati, Alfa Romeo, Fiat, and I think that's it, something like that. So yeah. Right. Can I just cut through? Here we go. Twitch ads are now running. The FA Cup final has witnessed countless pivotal moments, but in which year was the very first penalty successfully converted? I've got no idea. 1987. It's got to be earlier than that. Hold on. That's where I'm aiming for. This is a bad idea. Let's play this shortcut with the stick, yeah. Oh, fuck, I was way off. The first penalty successfully scored in the FA Cup final occurred in 1910. Oh, I was thinking the FA Cup's old. So the Premier League is new, well, new in comparison to like the FA Cup, I'm pretty sure. They're all owned by Stellantis now, used to be Daimler. Yeah, so Daimler was like Chrysler, right? There's a conversation similar to this with a dickhead that I used to work with. I fucking hated that dude. He was such a douchebag. Anyway, he was like, I wasn't even part of the conversation, but he was like, he was talking to people, like right next to my desk, and one of them was with my mate, and he was like talking about like companies that own cars, and he's like, yeah, Ford owns Ferrari. And he was just spouting bullshit, and I was just like letting it go. And then he was like, yeah, Ford owns Ferrari. And I just immediately was like, nah. I was like, no. And they're like, what? You know, we'll turn around because I wasn't like part of the conversation. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I've been listening to you say this bullshit that you're like fucking wrong about, but Ford does not own Ferrari. And he's like, yeah, they do. I'm like, no. Like the reason the Ford GT40 exists is because Ford doesn't own Ferrari. Ford is basically saying fuck you to Ferrari for it. And then like a month later, the fucking announcement was made for the Ford versus Ferrari movie. He's like, yeah, they own Ford and Ferrari. I'm like, no, they own Jaguar and they own a bunch of other companies, but they do not own Ferrari. Yeah, I hated that guy. He was such a fuckwit. Yeah, and then the movie came out and I just I'd like walk around the office and be like, "Are you here? I think we might go watch that Ford vs Ferrari movie. It's about how Ford doesn't own Ferrari." Yeah, loads of car companies have moved about. There's like not that many. Like, sorry, there's a lot of car companies, but they're owned by not many. Like Ford, Volkswagen Group, Stellantis, GMC, yeah, GMC, oh, sorry, GM own a fair few as well. Like, yeah. Kind of questions are perfect use for general AI. Yeah, they kind of are. I should have been on the left side. I truly hope it's used for good in the immediate future, though. Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday or the day before. Like, just on like social media, there's so much AI slop bullshit. Just like fake videos, and people think they're real. And I'm like, did you watch the fucking video? Like, no, that hippopotamus didn't explode shit all over that leopard. That's not what they fucking do. No, that guy can't walk through that fucking fence. Like, he has like 40 fingers. He's not real. Like, AI still don't know how many fingers humans have. Do they have 1 or do they have 50? AI doesn't know. It's somewhere in between there, and it'll just do that. Which way do knees bend? AI still hasn't figured that out. Like, but yeah, the misinformation shit from AI is also, because like AI, I've talked about this before, like AI will double down on facts even when you pull it up and say, no, that's not true. And it's like, yeah, it's true. And then you send them like a link like, oh, actually, no, it's not true. I was wrong. And it's like, motherfucker, like, it's, why? Ooh, where does that go? No, we're good. Like there are things that AI is useful for, but unfortunately there's too much shit. Like, I mean, just the internet in general, people just believe things they read, not even on the internet, like people just believe things they read. Like, you know, you get crazy magazines of people claiming bullshit. But yeah, the internet has made it worse. Oh. You can duplicate your voice with it. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Like, yeah. Being able to, especially like, it used to be you needed a bunch of audio, but now you don't need a lot of audio at all. But like, you know, I've got thousands of hours of my voice recorded on the internet. 6 fingers? No problem, yeah. 50 fingers is what, yeah. What was I saying? Finally training model. Emotional responses of a single person, yeah. Yeah, so I can't remember who it was. I don't think it was Musk. It might have been like Neil deGrasse Tyson or someone like that. Saying that AI might kill like social media as being a source of like news and in quotes truth because of all the AI bullshit. So it might get to a point, they were hypothesizing that it will get to a point where, because there's so much like fake AI bullshit on it, you know, claiming to be real and real news, that people will eventually stop trusting everything on social media. Yeah, the hand is backwards and cord is plugged into nothing, yeah. You can even, like, they've got the voice, like, the AI voices are, it's still, like, I mean, I don't think it's going to be like that forever. But, like, there's still an uncanny valley that I get, like, as soon as, like, a lot of, like, advertising, like, I've actually fucking Menu Log, right? Menu Log, like, this is like Uber Eats. I'm pretty sure it's in the US as well. They've done AI ads. But yeah, like the voices are kind of can pick out straight away. The people though are pretty good at staying away from the uncanny valley though. I said in quotes truths, Adam, but yes, some people do. They sure do. Well, actually, you know this. Worry about singularity when quantum computing is achieved. That's true. Ooh. We worked together in the office at Ferrari store. It was me and the other. You're the fuckwit. I didn't realize that you you worked for the government, Roy, here in Australia. Well, it might literally work everything out. It might not. I know it's not you. Because you're not a douchebag. Come on. Project manager, delivery lead at an energy retailer. He was a contractor.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Raven, welcome in, raiders. Thank you very much for the raid. How did the stream go, man? That I'll freak you out a little bit. Sure. Also, before I forget. Oh, what? I didn't fill that trunk spare supplies? Shit. On 71. Right. Had a lot of connections. Had to restart. Oh, right. Yeah, your cowboy was saying you guys are doing co-op. I better double check this is actually where it goes. I'm just like driving around. Yeah, it is good. Also, I was supposed to activate this like fucking 15 minutes ago. Imagine a computer making infinite questions at one point in time. Yeah, like, sorry, equations. But it doesn't mean that it's going to be correct. Like, it can give you infinite answers, right? It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to solve everything.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Ratchet Roots, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? It was you and Raven together. I heard you had connection issues, which sucks. But hopefully other than that, it was good. Oh, I missed it. Oh, stage complete. Oh, shit. Aw. I didn't realize I had to repair it and refuel it. Damn it. Okay, fine. Oops. I would have been a little bit more and actually, no, I wouldn't have. Would have been a little bit more careful with it if I knew that. No. Nope, I wouldn't have. That's a lie. Liar. Nuked a whole mission due to a connection issue, man. Yeah, that sucks. Right. So Voron G and Kettle is going on. Give me a second. Let me get up. Over here. Right, hot water. Give me a tea bag. Also, All right, a kettle will take a second to boil. I should have paused the game, but it's fine. It's fine. You go over there, please. You're back topping. Nice. Ow. Actually, where did that go? Just chuck this thing in here. There it is. "20 seconds. Right, kettle is boiled. Hot water is going in. All right, bring this over here. We'll let that steep for 3 minutes. What is, why is that not chat showing up? I can see chat's going on in YouTube, but... Wait, hold on. Is that monitoring behind? Auto scroll is paused. Imagine we could make infinite questions. Is the YouTube chat working? No, concerned with all the gaslighting. Test. YouTube died? Wait. Oh. No, YouTube's still streaming. But it's showing no views on my side. Hold on, give me a second. I might have to stop it and start it again. This might break everything. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Enable auto stop. Turn you off. Need to be YouTube is okay. Yeah, on my side, I'm not getting the chat. It's like the Twitch is working, but the YouTube's not. Like I can see in my monitoring window over the other side. Oh, there it is. It just all popped up. That's weird. And it's back telling me the number of views. Okay, good. I don't need to restart. That was very strange. I've never seen that before, or I've at least never noticed it. Sorry, let me roll back. No, nothing could be worked out, but eventually, especially for more inputs, yeah. So you built transformers and you built a way for a lot of transformers to work at the same time, but we don't understand why it works so well. No one does. We're trying to understand it. Oh, that is a little interesting. No. Hopefully you figure out why it works. Input will change. That if you can teach historical training information and perfect algorithms, have a good chance. The faster it'll learn. That is true. But yeah, again, like it's all about the training data. And we've learnt from history that people like to fuck with shit. Like there's been a bunch of AIs that just like immediately turned racist and stuff because they got added to the internet and then everyone just fucked with them. So, ow. Sorry. There's propagation. You can trace the words back from data to the weights in the response. Don't understand why it works so well. Yeah. You're getting coffee and getting back into the game. Nice, Yanis. Breaks it out. Learns an exponential. Yeah, it's exponential, right? Almost. Then with the gaslighting AI that looks at your room for design ideas, and then says it doesn't use a camera to view its surroundings. Yeah. That's the company using it. That's true. YouTube's okay. You are here. Yes. Let it roll. Nothing changes. You can see, yeah. So the chat on the screen is different to the chat that I'm looking at. But yeah, it fixed itself. It was just dead for a sec. It still says I've got one kick viewer. I don't know why. Definitely not me. Maybe you just get one by default. Although I've seen it on 0 as well. Yeah, let me just click this auto thing. Dismiss. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go, Squeak. A little bit scary. You show me one kick field. Oh, it probably is. I think I've got Botrix connected. I might not. I'm not sure. Explain their racism simply. It's an AR replacement engine. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, it turns racist because it goes on the internet and it's trying to get trained, and it gets trained by people essentially turning it racist, right? Like, I had a mate, one of my mates that works in cyber. He did a talk. Actually, I can't remember if he ended up doing a talk at Black Hat or not. But he did a talk. He's done talks here in Australia, at like CrikeyCon, and there was another one that I forgot to get the name of it, a cyber thing. And yeah, he was talking about machine. It was machine learning at the time. It was sort of before AI was like a really big thing. But he was talking about the uses of like the uses of AI, and then how you can like why an attacker might want to attack it. And he was talking about how you can use it to skew data and to effectively break it so that it will, you know, do unintended things for the creators. It's like capture. I think it was in Zingstream the other day. We were talking about captures, and yeah, like a lot, not all of them, but a lot of captures, that verification is used to train AI, because an AI doesn't know what the fuck a traffic light looks like. But if you get a lot of pictures that are and aren't traffic lights, and which bits are and aren't bits of traffic lights, and get a bunch of real people to tell it which it is, it can help it learn. We train in everything. The problem should then guide us response narrative. Use it, just jailbreak it to act like that. Yeah. They've already let them loose there. Like, it definitely does have its uses, like things like getting it to like review information. It's like, hey, I've got a bunch of documents, I need you to give me like a summary, and that's like, it's good for that sort of stuff. But there's always the, like, you still have to fucking verify. Like there's been big companies that have been, in quotes, busted, but have had like reports and like white papers and stuff that were like written by AI that have wrong facts in them, and then have like wrong references in them as well, and things like that. I think it was one of the big four. I think it was it KPMG or was it Deloitte? One of the two had a report that was like AI generated that made it all the way through like their management or whatever, and had a bunch of like wrong things in there. Yeah, you still need the verification. You need to have someone who understands the subject enough to be able to confirm that. So it's like same as like copying shit off Wikipedia. You know, Wikipedia can be wrong. Literally tell you to keep it alive. Yeah. That's the kind of things in like iRobot and other movies where the AI is protecting the humans by killing a bunch of humans. Just a tool. People should not deliver things generated by it. It's like copying and pasting Wikipedia, but Wikipedia. Yeah, exactly. But this, like, I didn't go to university, and Wikipedia, it was still, it's like that really open sourcey, like not very much infinite information on it when, like, after I finished school. But now they've got, obviously you're not allowed to use Wikipedia and that sort of thing. But like whenever I used it for anything, where it was just finding information for myself, I'd always make a habit of going to the references, because now they require references, right? For a lot of things, because that's where the source of, in quotes, truth should be. Did we used to change it? Yeah. The troll will be funny. I used to have them with my football club. There were a couple of players who used to get drunk and then be like, let's change the Wikipedia page. Just submit an edit, yeah. It's, yeah, still the same. There'll be like, because you can, is it the creator? I don't think anyone can subscribe to it. I forget, it's been so long since I've used Wikipedia, but also curated or run any Wikipedia stuff. But yeah, we just get a notification there was an update, and then we'd check it and be like, nope. People trying the page, and then you report it. Oh yeah. At first, yeah, I think that it just was like a blanket. Anyone could change it. Right. Repair. Got 434. We need 400. It's all engine on the Don? No. What? I don't care. Oh, wait, hold on. 5 repair points, 54 repair points. Okay. Right. Bring WR5. Do they still have them really long road trains here in Australia? Yep, we do. They're not like everywhere or anything, but yeah, we do. Oh, it's only 200. Oh, so I can repair it. Does it disappear after it? Hold on. Just in case. Change track for RNG. Right. Repair the Don. Yes. Repair 54. Yes. You. 298. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Okay, yeah, we get to keep it for until the end. Okay, good. Well, until the end of the contract. Let's just move you Not there, but over here. Look behind. Detached trailer. Right. Hold on. I've got to refuel it. Refuel from the maintenance frame to the Don. Right, sweet. And then also, we might as well refuel the Hummer and the trunk spare supplies. And, oop. Okay, we need to go get fuel. Cool. Does it allow you to do the body work on the truck? So you can repair the bodywork. Also, just say hello to a Corin. Hello, Corin. I need to get my tea out. But you have to do it at the garage. You can't just repair it in the field. But you can do all the parts damage in the field. Yeah, you can get different like bumpers and things like that, and roof racks and stuff, but you can't like change like the shape of the truck. But yeah, you can repair the damage. Right. I think I'm done with the Hummer. I'm just going to move it out of the way. We have to do the generator first, okay. To cement, maybe? Ooh, where are the drilling? Oh, that's right, the drilling spare parts are from there. And then the loaf. Okay, I guess we'll move on to contracts, because most of it's like logging and shit that I need to do. I'm thinking about this this high saddle. Like, do I want to put a crane on the Pair 512? Wonder if there are still any original arm Hummers. No. So they're building, I can't remember the name of it, but the Hummers are all, as far as, I don't know if they're still in use, but I know that they're all being, like, they're being sold private, like, you know, with government auctions and that sort of stuff. A lot of people are picking them up. Metal beams. Where do I get metal beams from? Is it the other map? It is. Okay, that's fine. Concrete slab is 2 slots. That's 6 slots for all of that. Okay. Although I do have metal beams here in the sideboard semi-trailer, but they could be used for something else. All right, let's go. Oh, I gotta look. I don't know the way back. It's here. And then, like, here and across to there. I haven't gone in this direction yet. Talking about the Hilux the other day. You have to get one, or at least the engine. Yeah, Hiluxes are pretty awesome. I was thinking about getting one now. Nice. I wouldn't necessarily say the engine's anything special. Like I think the Hilux as a whole is a very good platform. Like they're pretty bulletproof, but you could always build a pretty bulletproof engine if you do it right and you're not going for like performance. Yeah, basically set an original Humvee for displays, parades, and air shows. Yeah. We could go this way. I have no idea if it's any good or not, but why not? Let's. We haven't driven along this road yet. We drove up to get the loaf. Actually, sorry, where does the loaf go again? Mountain Trail, no, Mount Safari. It goes to there. We could do that at the same time. What do you need? Oh, your medium planks and shit. Yeah, concrete blocks and medium planks. I know. SOT, this is SnowRunner. So I'm drinking tea, the Duke. Here he is. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day. Lovely to see you, bud. I'll consider taking the Hummer, the loaf with us. We'll see. It's not that much of a detour, although we will be going down there for other stuff, so yeah. Morning, Tesla. How are you? I'm doing well. Heard I did that Yaris, the original small one. The engine seems to be unbreakable. Yeah, I mean, in general, like, they run for a long time. Like Toyotas, I mean. My mum's got a Toyota. Oh shit, man, been you through my hard mode. Nice. Well, this is still part of hard mode. Episode 144 or something. And yeah, we're almost caught up to the same place in brutal mode as well, which is the series I started after the hard mode got to the end. Is Don an easy region? I wouldn't say so. No, it's a region I don't like. It's 2 1x1, so 1 square kilometer each map, so it's only 2 square kilometers, so it's half the size of like the other smallest maps, which are a single 2x2, which is 4 square kilometers. But it's quite muddy and it's quite tippy. And yeah, like, it's very tedious. Lots of empty trips, lots of driving from the furthest point in one map to the furthest point in the other. Watch a bit of brutal mode. Nice. You don't really know the difference other than the overloading. Yeah, I guess the overloading and then the vehicle, like the towing of the vehicles with trailers and things like that. Well, that's because it hasn't got a complex electrics like most is just okay. Yeah, easy to fix. Yep. What's a good, easy map to do after Glades? Okay. Scandinavia is very good. Austria is very good. Almaty's pretty easy. It's not a bad map to do after Glades. British Columbia. Like, British Columbia is a fucking fantastic map and it's not super difficult either. Yeah, I'm drinking my tea. All right. 2 concrete slabs, 2 cement. Yep. And then let's see what else I might need. Empty containers. Oh, 4 empty containers. Interesting. So we still need 6 empty containers. That's just planks. That's the other empty containers, right? We've done the cement there. No, we haven't. We need to do the cement and the packaged sand. It's a little bit far from where we're going. I'm thinking maybe something in the retreat is what we might look for. Bricks and cement. Yeah, that's a good idea. What else have we got? Planks. Sweet. So, oh god, it was... two slabs. Was it 2 cement? It was, yeah, 2 slabs and 2 cement. So 3 cement. Oops, wrong way. Is that backfic? Nice. Just have to buy the DLC, yeah. Do you have to unlock other maps? No, you just have to buy the DLC. You don't... All the maps you can play in any order or anything like that. I will double check it is 3, but I think it is. Oh, hold on. I don't need to put that on the ground. This will be a little bit wobbly. Give me a sec. What was the other one? It was... Fuck, what one was it? This one. Yeah, 2 cement. Okay, good. 3 cement. Annoying when the hottest wings on the menu are not hot enough anymore at any restaurant. You've built up a tolerance, have you? All right, and then I think, what was it, 2 bricks? Sorry, what was the other one? It was... this one. Yeah, 2 bricks. 2 bricks and 2 concrete slabs is what we need next, so... Oh, we don't get bricks from here. We get concrete slabs, though. The bricks are from, like, the middle. Hey, Mick. Hey, Jeremy. It's SnowRunner, so MudRunner's sequel. We'll do it like this. Pretty girls walk like this. That's all good. Very similar to MudRunner. Like I said, sequel. Basically the same. Well, not really. They're similar in spirit, but like the driving is completely different. MudRunner doesn't have any cargo. Like the mud's different and that sort of stuff. MudRunner's like way more like realistic and better mud physics. But SnowRunner's like got mad cargo and cool, interesting contracts and stuff. Right. What map am I on? So we are in Zurdania, which is season 17, the latest season, which came out like a month ago. Is it this warehouse or the other one? That one. Okay, cool. And then, ooh, metal beams for this one. Where are the other metal beams? Brutal mode. Spreadsheet. Metal. Metal beams. We need 6 here. Zurdania Valley, nope, nope. Running out, nope, nope. Zurdania Valley, nope. Also, I can tick all these off. Metal beams. Okay, we can grab those metal beams. Super new stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so they're doing, this is part of year 5, so they're doing 4 more regions over the next 12 months. I have to say goodbye. Oh, thanks for jumping in, Matt. I'll see you next time. So we can grab the 2 metal beams from here, from this and this trailer. I don't know if I want to use this trailer, not sure. It is cool. Yeah, it is cool they're doing updates. I kind of wish they would do a SnowRunner too, but yeah. And then I don't think going over this mountain's a good idea. We'll go this way and cut through the water to grab the bricks. We will have a lot of stuff on us, but that's fine. And like I said, we'll bring the loaf with us because we're going to here, and then we'll get that, and then we're going to there, and then we drop the loaf off here. And then we're coming down to here. And is there somewhere else? Where was the other one too? Shit. Passenger infrastructure. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Like SnowRunner more than MudRunner. Yeah, I mean, I think MudRunner could have turned into SnowRunner, but there were like legal things. They started like MudRunner was the continuation of Spin Tires, which was basically like a tech demo. And then yeah, SnowRunner kind of built on that, I guess, would be the way you'd say it. Like MudRunner was like that tech demo, but with more polish. There you go. Oh, I didn't even see the question. What was the question? Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Oh, the Renaissance Titan is known by a single iconic name. What was his actual given first name? I mean, I thought they were all their first names, like Donatello and Raphael. And anyway, legendary artist Michelangelo's first given name was quite simply Michelangelo. Retouched. Well, that's kind of what it was. That's what Pavel called it. Like it was almost like a proof of concept. Like that they were going to turn into a game. Like it was, yeah. Going to be SnowRunner just with a far bit mud in the hole. Whoa! Crap. Reading chat. Sorry. Like I don't mean like a tech demo in a bad way. Refuel. Well, this is going to be interesting. We might go past it, maybe. Did have a bunch of mods. Yeah, but didn't that... Like, because it was still releasing DLC after MudRunner came out. Waiting for me to flip? Yeah, it'll happen. There's a good chance it might happen, like, in a second. Am I going to be able to get it from the other side is the question. But yeah, you can't get the very last DLC. It was the China one, right? There's surf. I didn't realize there was vehicle spare parts in here as well. Is this for a contract or a task? I don't think it is, right? What are the vehicle spare parts for? Like, it's like, Gifts of the Sun is 4 metal beams. All sets of relaxation shelter and passenger infrastructure both need 1. What about vehicle? Yeah, there's no vehicle spare parts. Okay, so this is just an extra trailer. The trailer and the stuff is yours. Yeah, like often even if it is yours, there's still like a task or something that it needs pretty much all of it that you can use it for. Right, restore crane. Oh, not even nearby, but you like often maybe there was and they like removed it. Often there's like, it's like, oh, there's something that you will need 2 metal beams and a vehicle spare parts. Yeah, well, I don't need the vehicle spare parts. And I may use the trailer. Maybe. Yeah, I've used all the, like, there's no more vehicle spare parts required for me. I've used them all in the region. In both maps. Oh, hold on, shit. Come here. Actually, I should put the... Oh, hold on. I've got to change of mind. You come over here. Looks like a decent trailer. Yeah, it's just a 5-slot semi-trailer. I'm using one on the other truck as well. It's good having another one because then, like, you can send them off in different directions and that sort of thing. Come on. Here we go. I have like gas fobs. Hold on. In the outback part. It's always away from the gas stations. Yeah, so setting up a little fuel network's always a nice way to do things. Like I got fuel from the Ank just before. I've got a couple of trailers around and things like that. Doesn't remind you how much you dislike driving to the trailer store away from the garage. Yeah, but it's not that hard. Like I think the trailer store being away from the garage here is good. Like it's not hard to get to. It's like, I don't know, it's under 5 minutes. And it's like, how many times do you need to go to the trailer store? Like, Don's not too bad. The trailer store being far away. North Carolina sucks ass. Like, I don't mind the trailer store being not at the garage as long as it's, yeah, not a massive, like a humongous pain in the ass to get to. Which it is definitely not here. Every truck you use at least 10 times. That's only if you've got like tons of trucks. Like I've been there once. Did I buy any trailers? I can't remember. Was there a 5 slot on the other map? I forget. No, there was a 5 slot on the other map. What trailers did I buy? I'll be buying a logging trailer. This looks so janky. Welcome to my stream. This is nothing. Last night we had more. Hold on. Let's make sure I do go the right way. Yeah, this is going to be the tricky bit, and then down here is also going to be the tricky bit. What was here again? Concrete blocks. Oh, I should have bought 2 concrete blocks. Too late. What is this truck? This is the Azov Atom. It's a DLC truck. It is very good. Its downside is that it's a little bit tippy, but it's not too bad. Like it leans more than it like actually tips over. And it's got not the greatest turning circle. Although you like driving like the Longhorn 3, you do get used to turning early and things like that. It's a standalone DLC. So standalone truck DLC is what it is. No worries. It's so like pretty much all the truck, like not the Scout ones. All of the truck DLCs, I would say, are probably worth it, except for the Tatra pack. Damn it. It's gone too quick. Give me the other one. I've got to get you off. Go over there. Is the Azov 5319 good? Yes, it is very good. It's my favorite Azov. It's very balanced, so it's I think it's the most capable off-road class truck in the game. Like it goes through everything. It does a lot of add-ons. Its downside is like, and it's not thirsty, but for an Azov it's thirsty. It's kind of like Tega thirsty, but it's only got a 200-litre tank, so it doesn't have the greatest of range, which is unfortunate. But I use it in Namur. I've used it a lot. It's really, yeah, a really great truck. Also, those legs are doing shit. How do you fix the first bridge on? I don't know. There's a contract for it. I haven't done it yet. I don't know if the contract's still locked or if I just haven't done it. Blue Crane, will you do this? Let's see. You will. Good work, Blue Crane. How many hours do I have? I'm just short of 2,000. So 1 3/4 playthroughs. This final bit's going to be quite tough. I may come in to get bricks here might be a bad idea. Oh, 2000 is not a lot. There's players with like you know, 4, 5, 6 plus. I think District's got like 8. And I think that's only on one platform. I think he's played it on like consoles and PC and all sorts of stuff. Not that 2000's not much. I mean, like it's a lot, but like in comparison, there are definitely players with a lot more experience than I have. Or didn't even get 100 hours when you played on console. Yeah, that's fair. I can see chat, but oh, winch. Drive, please. What's up, Elwin? How's it going? Not much, man. Just taking the Azle for a walk. Now, I'm going to rearrange this. Which gameplay is the best? It is very good. Some people complain that it's not realistic, but it's kind of like an important part of the game, using a winch. Winch to speed boost, yeah, help you around corners and things, you mean? Or just to like get through shit bits through mud. Alright. Eric, you got 1439, nice. So you've played through the game at least once. Like I said, getting these might be a bad idea, and I'm going to double check. I think it's just 2. Hey Timo, how's it going? You be careful, concrete slabs. The fuck is my mouse? Hold on. Mouse? Hello? Where? Is my mouse out of battery? Maybe? I can't find my mouse. It could be on one of my other 3 screens. I'm just gonna quickly replug the battery, see if that makes it come back. It's not flashing. The light's on it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I don't know. It's back now. Could be better, could be worse. Up at 3 AM. Well, hopefully, hopefully things just remain in that state, don't get worse, and stay better. Ah, that's better. I don't know why the mouse has been weird. It could be low on batteries. It's I can't remember how long it's been since I've replaced them, but yeah. Or replaced it. It's just a single double A. Everybody stretch. Get up. Thank you, Adam. Champions, yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, give me a sec. I'm also going to grab something while I'm standing up. And a posture check. Thank you. Looking after me. Looking after my oldness. Yeah. Aerobics champion, yeah. Nice. All right. Oh, can I? I kind of can. Right, hold on. So we are going to... this is upright. Okay. We're going to here. Then we're going to there. Oh, I was supposed to bring the fucking loaf with me. Whoops. Oh, too late now. Ooh, do we cut through here? That's a good question. I will look. Probably. This way. And then again, I might just run straight through the mud instead of cutting through here. That way's easier, but just not while overloading. And then here first. And then, yep, we'll then down to the retreat. We can grab fuel on the way. Down the road. You beauty. I'm going to hook the middle. Nope, not with a winch. I want to be able to quick winch fast if I need to. Also, because the chassis moves like independently, or the cab moves, like the crane can move independently from the chassis a little bit, it can yank cargo off. I used to do it, but then I found it's easier not to. All right. All right, we just gotta, I'm just, you know, like half throttle a lot of the time. Yeah, we should be okay. This might be a bad idea. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Uh-oh. Winch. Nope. Winch. There we go. I was hoping we'd get that tree at the top, but okay. That one. Thank you. That's not a tree. That's... Oh my god, that was a bush. Fuck's sake. Keep winching. Nah, the stuff's gonna fall off. Oh my god. It's doing that. I hate that the winch point is behind the center of rotation. All right. Gotta reload. Also, Adam, thank you. Oh, come on. Blue crane, you suck. So I get a feeling that if it hadn't have grabbed that bush the first time, I probably would have been fine. Amazon, no, it's not going to be late. Amazon delivery will be fine. A whole house. Yeah, I mean, we've got metal beams. We've got, like, we could do the slab with the concrete slabs. We could do the walls with the metal beams. Although we do have extra cement for more slabs. For footings, I guess. And then bricks. It's not quite in the middle. Yeah, the crane sucks. Okay. We'll just deal with it. One. Don't know if there's... Yeah, we'll find out. This is fun. I like this. I like this challenge. We may get to a point where we just, like, if stuff falls off, we'll leave it and then come back for it. Like, all these things are closer to their... I mean, the bricks are very close, but the concrete and the metal beams are, like, you know, a lot, quite a distance from their original locations. So, all right, give me a sec. That's right. Slaps the strap. That's not going anywhere. Yeah, these need to be here. That would be extremely helpful if they were, but... Damn it. I should have turned earlier. That's me. That was a bad route by me. I was too busy looking the other way. All right. Okay. Fine. Almost there, yeah, yeah. He's up. What are you doing rolling around that back there, metal beam? Yeah, the beams might get rusty. I gotta be careful. I doubt they're stainless steel. Oh, wow, tell me surely nothing will happen. That's right, surely nothing will happen. It'll be fine. Hey, Skippy. That's why we always build bridges. Yeah, unfortunately, there ain't no bridges here. I wonder if going the long shit way might have been better. Let's see. Is that the way? Yeah. Rightio. The long shit way is always better. Nah, but that's a good shortcut. Just probably not when you're overloaded like that. Go this shit way instead of cutting across the rocks. Because in theory the mud should be more level. Also the Azov's a fucking beast. Let's go, Captain. No, not Captain Radioactive Man. Rainier Wolf Castle. Up and at them. Up and at them. Wow. The goggles, they do not sink. Alright, if we drop our shit here, we'll just leave it. No, but... Thank you. Cool. Jiminy Dillikers. Jiminy Dillikers. It was Burt Ward, right? The original fucking Robin. I think it was Burt Ward. Whoops. Right. G'day, Rod. No. Oh, good. I got to it. I should be able to get it from the bottom. Also, I feel he's next. I was going to say, did I drive past the fuel? Whoops. Crane. Camera. Camera, crane. Crane, stop it. I hate it when the crane just keeps reeling in. Or the winch keeps reeling in. Sometimes it does it on the winch too. Righto. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Whoops. I don't have any spare tires either. Is it easy to get past this? Does anyone know? It looks like it's just a mud pit. Not if it was with a full load. Well, luckily for me, I don't have a full load. The rest of my load's over there. The question? Too late. It's been answered. We can. This will be fine. And Mack, you want to play SnowRunner again? Yes, join us. Come join us. Okay, yep, good. Yeah, one of us. One of us. Room for one more. Part of the shit, part of the crew, yeah. Attached trailer. Alright. Repair. Oof. Okay. And then refuel. Maintenance trailer. How's about him? Alright, sweet. You got 122 hours in 2 weeks. Nice. 8 to 10 hours a day. I mean, also makes the game crash for absolutely no reason. Touch wood. Knock on wood. On my head, on the table. That doesn't happen. Fix it? Yeah, I can. I just don't have the stuff to fix it. It's a contract. Good job. Now running. We will be back shortly. These 80s hard rock hellraisers, known for hits like Girls, 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 first unleashed their sound from which US major city? Ooh, where are kids from? Is it New Jersey? No, New Jersey's a state, though. I'm thinking like Detroit, maybe. Wait, no. Girls, Girls, Girls is Motley Crue. I've seen the Motley Crue like TV show thing. And I've met Vince Neil. But I'm thinking Detroit as well, maybe, for Motley Crue. No, hold on. LA? Could be LA. Wonder if it's somewhere like Pasadena or something weird. Oh, it is LA, okay. Yeah. Cool. I met Vince Neil, who's the lead singer of Motley Crue, at his tattoo shop in Vegas. And I convinced him to give me, well, not to give me the tattoo. He refused to do that. But he did color in a large chunk of it. It was my birthday. Hold on. You want to use a mod, but it's not showing up that it's loading. And makes the game frames drop dramatically. Which mod are you using? Yeah, so the story is essentially I was in Vegas on my birthday, and at the end of like a, I don't know, a 30-hour like bender, at like 10 in the morning, I like wandered into the tattoo shop that Vince Neil owns. Oh shit, was it? Oh, it's the Irish one next to the Flamingo, the casino. I don't know, he was there. I was like, I know that guy. And then I realized who it was, and yeah. I was like, oh man, today's my birthday. And it was actually my birthday that day. They made us leave our drinks at the door. We weren't allowed to take that in. It's like, come on, man. Like, yeah, O'Shea's, that's the one. Had like the motorcycle in the front window and shit. I was like, please, I'm like, just like tattoo. He's like, I'm not a tattoo artist. Like, I can't do it. I was like, what if, I'm like, what if, you know, this guy here, if he does like the outline and you just color it in? And he's like, it might be shit. I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. Yeah. Oh, I should have taken fuel out of that trailer. Like there's fuel here, but yeah. Because it needs to be down to 200 litres when we deliver it. Also, like, I can't believe I didn't bring the loaf. You. Yeah, the loaf goes to here. I do have to come here for other stuff, so that's kind of fine. But at the same time, like, I could have just brought it with me. Because, yeah, we'll just duck out the bottom here to there is where we need to deliver the rest of this shit. Sounds like a sushi mango, yeah. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. It's definitely off something. Hey, is it Keenan? Keenan Ruttons, welcome in. How's it going? You sleep right now, but you're so invested in this. Well, I mean, people go to sleep watching my stream. I'm not offended by it. We don't have that long to go. Won't take us very long. I say that until I flip over or drop all my cargo, because that metal beams wants to. The bouncies. Hold on. Is that not help? I can't tell. Oh, the crane. Blue crane, you good thing. It's fucking right here, so like if it falls off, it falls off. It's drying. Careful of the light. So, Keenan, do you play, or Keenan or Kynan, do you play SnowRunner as well? Oh, crane. This way. Get off, motherfuckers. Cargo deliver. Yeah, she's close the stream with you back. Welcome back. We just delivered the stuff for this. We're on to the next part. Like I said, we won't be very long, you know, but I don't mind if you fall asleep or you need to go. But yeah, it won't be too long till we've done this. I'll still be playing for another hour, but like, yeah, you know, you can watch the overload and then be like, yep, I'm done now. Good night. Right, now cargo clips through trees, but not poles, rocks, or the ground. Also, hold on. So we're going to there. I think it's faster just to turn around. Go back to the railway tracks. And then around here. Through that. Because we can't get through here until we take that trailer. I can bring the trailer down. Oh, the trailer. I think leaving the trailer here is a good idea. I'd probably get it a little bit closer because we do cross through here a bunch of times, but it is near fuel. So it's not like it's in and repairs. It's not like it's in a great strategic location. But yeah, let's go that way. till the end. That's your goal. Yeah. So I finish about midnight my time, so that's about an hour away. Although it is a Saturday, so I might go a little bit longer depending on what I'm doing. Now, I'm kind of want to just drive over that retaining wall at the end, but SnowRunner has taught me that that's probably a bad idea. I think I might put the kettle on. I know the tea time's not due for a little bit, but it is nighttime, so let me just quickly, nighttime in the game, I mean, let me just quickly put the kettle on. It'll be like 2 minutes. You stay there. All right, you come with me, mug. You ugly mug. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, well, I just dropped something. Oh. I made a mess. Oh, I made a bad mess. Okay, fine. Just wipe this up real quick. Paper towel. You got goop all over it. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Concentrate when you put that down. Alright, cool. Right, the kettle's still going. Grab you. Tea bag, thank you. Right, kettle is boiled. Hot water is going in. Hey, Wes. Happy Valentine's Day, Eagle. Yes. I hope it wasn't a plate of party pies. You just dropped. No. I didn't end up having party pies. Toast always falls by the side down, yeah. Oh, let me set a timer. So, like, I went to bed the other night, like, just thinking of party pies. And so, yeah, my plan was to get up in the morning and then go, when I go get, like, not have breakfast, and then when I go get my coffee, well, I usually have a cup of tea at 10:15. I put the kettle on, and it's, you know, done by 10:30. And so I was like, oh, I'll go for a coffee instead of having tea. Yeah, you're all craving party pies, yeah. I'll have a coffee instead of tea, and I'll go to, there's a cafe that has a bakery, and I'll go get pies, and that'll be like I'll go get a pie, and that'll be mine. So it won't be party pies, but a pie. Breakfast and lunch. Yeah, I was disciplined enough that I didn't, and I just had my normal, my normal omelette with mushrooms and spinach for breakfast, and a cup of tea. So yeah, Jeffrey Epstein, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's the island? I'm still waiting for an invite, sir. If you could please fly me out there, that'd be great. Much healthier. It's much healthier. I mean, a single meat pie wouldn't like ruin my wouldn't ruin my diet, but you know. But yeah, so I was like, nah, you know what? Like, cause the fucking like a, you know, an omelet with fucking mushrooms and spinach is pretty fucking tasty, and toast. You're alive. Nice. Think you're too old to get onto the island? Yeah. What's Zurdanian? Also, Zurdania is the name of the map, and flips is the number of times I've flipped over, like the truck has like been upside down or on its side. The rule for the flips is that it has to turn off for it to count. Argentina is beautiful now, yeah. With all the Nazi war criminals, yeah, yeah. So yeah, not today. This is usually I reset it every day or every episode, but I'm tracking it for the entire region. I don't know anyone who's had more. Zing's got like 17 and he's almost done. I'm like halfway through. I think Ian said he had about 37 and he was like over 90% done. I started at 47% today. We'll let people guess when we get to the end. Right, hold on, let me just get the tea bag out. It's right here. Bit of chamomile, vanilla and honey. Okay, the reason why I've got it for the whole region, actually the last time I did it was for the whole region as well, for Moa, because I knew it was a tippy region. Over 100 by the end. Yeah, maybe. Nah, it's slowed down a lot. So I had like, the worst day was 14 flips, and then another day I had 12, and then the first day I had 9. It's, most of them are scout flips, and the scout I chose wasn't the most, upright, capable scout. And also scouts, it's like you've got an autonomous winch that runs when the truck is off. So yeah, you get kind of a bit blasé about it. Flipping over takes a second to recover yourself, like, not like a truck where you flip it and then you have to bring another truck to get yourself upright. Oh, is that curtain-side trailer? It fucking is, it's this one in the corner. You should have bought that with me. Oh well. Because the planks come from the bottom. There is other stuff we'll be doing down in the area, so it's fine. Zing's playing SnowRunner. Are you going to stream this morning, Zing? Got to do some looking and thumbnailing. Yeah, that's fair. Man, Australia needs to go there. Yeah. So I'm going to bring it down because you can submit it from the other side. Because I don't have any fuel or anything down here, I'm just going to bring it down here for now, and then we can just tow it up when I need it. Because I got to do the wood planks and stuff. No. What is the other part of it? No, that's that crash site. Center. Is it just... Yeah, I got to bring the empty containers and stuff here first before it'll clear it. And also got to use all the fuel out of it, so we'll use it as a little fuel station. No, it's not a frame group challenge. We're just doing it. Like we often just track flips. Oh, there's a... Okay, that's 3 that I don't have to overload. New trailer discovered. I haven't even driven him down here yet. just per episode. It's a cool little, nice little thing to do. Having a good day or a bad day. If only there was a... Yes, I've already taken that. So the generator at the solar plant is up next to where it needs to be delivered at the logging station. Is there a side exhaust? I don't think so. I think they're all uprights. I think it's only got two. There's like stock and oval or something. It's a shame. I should check that actually. Because now you say it, I'm like, is there? But I have a feeling that there's not. This is not the stock one. Edison Motors using hockey pucks rod mounts. So proud to be Canadian. I mean, that should be fine. Like, especially if they're reusing them, that's not a bad thing. Like, they'll be nolithane or like rubber. Also, radiator mounts, who cares? I used fucking wood as a radiator mount once. Actually, I say once, it's still is a wood as part of the radiator mount. Rubber, yeah, okay. On the old drag car. Wood mounts are underrated, yeah. Under the radiator, it'll be fine. It's got flexible hoses attached to it. Oh, actually my oh, is it still? I think I changed it, but my shifter was wood mounted for a while. It's a blasted light, yeah. Will be for a race kit as well, eh? Bump stops. What does the radiator mount? Also, essentially, like, so the bit that holds the radiator in is like on the top of the radiator on the Chevelle, and a lot of cars as well. And then it like braces it against the braces it like against the chassis. For me, the wood essentially lifts it up, but like a radiator mount in like a modern car will provide like dampening and vibration stuff to hold the radiator in place, because you know, you don't need all the metal in cars like you used to. Bench truck. So the radiator is like essentially freestanding, and then it just mounts to like usually the bottom of the chassis, or maybe to the front, and it'll just be mounted there. It's like body mounts, kind of similar thing. Mounting the body to the frame. Mount the radiator to the frame or the body. Okay, as of Adam, and refuel, maintenance trailer to me, and then detach. Few body lifts with hockey pucks, yeah. Right, that is done. Now does that unlock anything? Sure doesn't. Okay. Geese of the Sun, metal beam cement, metal beam cement, metal beam cement, metal beam cement, and service spare parts. Okay, let's have some tea. What do you use? Just wooden planks and oh, some bricks. I could have bought bricks. Dry spell? No. Business support is 2 metal beams. Oh, there's the other map. 6 bricks. Interesting. We could do that. We could go grab the 6 bricks with Ronald. Go grab the 6 bricks, and then we can get the metal beams and the 2 metal rolls on the way. That's pretty full. Where is the factory site? I don't even know. No, that's to there. The food factory site is down here. Oh, okay, right. So it's there. Oh, gotcha. Where the consumables are. Makes sense. Okay. It's an option. Agricultural grants. What's left on you? Just wooden planks and then bricks, yep. Business support. That's this one. Fixing up. Logging. Fertilizing the field is fertilizer. Verdant fields is more fertilizer, so we need 10. 10 fertilizer. The rest of the stuff comes from this map. That's fine. And then, okay. Just the maintenance trailer for that one. That's fine. That one's just wood. That's fine. That's just the service trailer. And then empty containers, which have to come from the other map. We might. I think I might end up going back to the other map. That might not be a bad idea. Won't grab 6 bricks with the Zix. Shame I don't have a Zix here. It's a nice rhyme though. Also, I need 8 bricks. But that doesn't help with the rhyme. Missing link. Ooh, oversized cargo, 2 concrete slabs. I could do that. I could bring the concrete slabs. Oversized cargo comes from down here. There. And then the metal beams come from here. That will open up this map. That's a good idea. We'll duck back, grab 2 concrete slabs. We can drop them off. We can duck down, get the oversized cargo. What I'm doing with the P512, I use it to move the train, and then I'm going to use it for some high saddle stuff. The other big trailer from here, wherever it is. I think it's down here, isn't it? Is it here? There? No. Or is it also at the train station? I don't know. I'm considering using it for other high saddle stuff like the freezer or something. Maybe. We'll see. I'm just deciding whether I want to bring 2 concrete slabs as 4 slots. What were the other bricks that... Hold on, where is Ronald? Nope. Ronald is there, okay. Ronald can go get bricks. Two concrete blocks. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go get 2 concrete blocks. And... Ooh, do we want to get the 2 slabs as well? Sure. And then we can get the 2... we'll see how many bricks we need. Like whether we go through this gateway or this gateway is what I'm thinking of. This gateway's pretty easy to get through, and then I can get the oversized cargo on the way. And then I just need metal beams, and it's just a single one. Oh, yeah. Yep, let's do it. Oops, that's the wrong truck. Where'd you go? Let's go, Ronald. Oh, Fortitopia official. Nice. Milk, cookies, and games. Is that me? No. Is that a channel? Keep drinking my tea. I actually think this is slightly better than dealing with the little cliff there. It's not like it's that bad, but this is also not that bad. Go, Ronald. We're good. Drinking some tea. I need to take your diff lock off, I know. Yeah. Here he comes direct the day. No, we had a chat, Ronald and I said I was a bit frustrated and I wasn't nice, so we agreed that if it stops popping its tires and blowing its suspension and getting stuck every 30 minutes, I'll stop calling it Captain Disappointment and the Struggle Bus, and I'll use its real name. So I've been calling it Ronald ever since, and yeah, we've been getting along well so far. Isn't that right, Ronald? Yep, sure are. Right. Oh, I just double check my roof rack is full as well. It is. Sweet. We did have some tire damage, but it was only 6. It wasn't 150 like it was yesterday.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Cozy Chaos God, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello, Raiders. How's your stream, mate? Let's quickly read this. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Cozy Chaos God, a chaotic dear man of the realm doth traverse various gaming domains, spreading mischief and mayhem. The recent escapades in SnowRunner reveal a mind lost to the whims of the road. Fear not, for within this delightful chaos lies a cozy embrace for all who enter. Their court of variety streaming, where thigh highs and 18+ humor reign supreme. I'm giving them a follow. How you going, man? Welcome, Raiders. Yeah. Hello. Full string. Welcome in. You too flustered for all this? Want to know what happened? What truck am I talking about? I'm talking about the Mack Defence. Yep. I used to call it Captain Disappointment, but we've had an agreement. We're going to be nice to each other. We're going to go. That's thigh highs. Yeah, I almost said high highs. Then I had to read it. I was like, no, that says thigh highs. I don't need to know. Oh no. So the stream ended on a good note or a bad note, one of the two. You're in Yukon now, still playing easy mode. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with easy mode or normal mode. Yukon's great. How are you finding it? You do thigh cams, okay, nice. You come so far, just a bunch of delivering. I mean, that sounds like SnowRunner as a whole, right? Been all right, yeah. I like Yukon. There is a lot of cargo, but there's a decent flow. Are you doing the cargo shuffle? Like having a nice fast truck with chains to cruise up and down the road, and then just using your capable trucks to go dismantle buildings and come back to the road to drop it off? That's a good way to get a lot of the cargo done. Fly cams in 2026, that wasn't on your bucket list. Oh, why not? What's wrong with thigh cams? Only thighs. Ooh, do I want to go that way? This will save me having to go through this shit bit and then no across this annoying bit. Just one truck for everything. Okay. Could get a little tedious. So yeah, what I'm talking about is, for anyone who doesn't know, the second map in, where are we? In Yukon in particular. There's lots of these buildings everywhere. So there's it's like metal beams, bricks, wood. There's more metal beams here. There's more metal beams there. Metal beams are there. There's bricks over here. There's wood over. Anyway, but there's this road that's got like a pretty easy blockage to fix. Is it here? I can't remember where it is. It's along here somewhere. Anyway, most of the stuff comes to this plant here. There's like 3 factory contracts that you need to do. So you can just get a really fast truck with chains on it. And you can run an 8 slot or just run a 5 or a modded 6 or something. And then you use your like off-road trucks with trailers or beds to go dismantle the buildings that are more capable. And then you give it to your fast truck. The fast truck just takes like a minute and a half to fucking drive to here, drop the stuff off, and then just fucking come back. And then you do the same the other end. You can bring it to here and then dismantle all the buildings down in the swamp, which does help a lot. Oh, you're off? No worries, Crazy God. Thank you very much. Oh, 5:27 AM. Yep, yeah, gotcha. You need some sleep. Do you think I could do thigh cams? I don't know if you'd like thigh cams. Yeah. I do thigh cams before I did face cam. The only problem is I don't wear any pants. So you might see more than you want. No worries, Duke. Thank you very much for dropping by. Have a great Sunday. And I'll see you next time. I'm drinking my tea. Is that SnowRunner? Yes, yes it is. I can't change the gear because I'm drinking my tea. Hold on. Dogs, cats, and faces only, please. You don't want to see only thighs? Hey, Raven. How you doing? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm being nice. Ronald. Good work. You just notice what gearbox this is? The multi-purpose? The good one? The best gearbox for the Mack? It sure is. Why doesn't it have a low plus? Because it's a multi-purpose. Some of them don't. Some of them don't have a low minus at all. It's just the low. So this is the reason I'm not using like 30 litres a minute worth of fuel, because I'm using the multi-purpose gearbox. That's the case for the Macks anyway. I kind of wish it had a low plus and no low minus, but what you gonna do? Because that multi-purpose doesn't have a low minus. Right, it was 2 concrete slabs, 2 concrete blocks, yeah, that was it, and then we're getting 2 bricks after we drop the concrete blocks off there. Okay, yep. I should check if there's anything else I need to bring. Low plus is so useful, yeah. I mean, low's perfectly fine, it's just slow. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Oh, you're always looking a bit in both. Thank you, appreciate it. Now, did you get a gift sub today? I think you did. Oh no, concrete blocks. You didn't? Okay. Must have been someone else. We had a bunch. We've had like 50 gift subs. 10 of them were me. Give me a second. Concrete slabs, concrete blocks. Oh, we need 6 concrete blocks for Zurdania Valley. What for? Light at the end of the tunnel. The mountain route. Hold on. I did the mountain route, I think. Did I not? I did the mountain route. Okay. Light at the end of the tunnel. There. 4. No, because 4. Yeah. That's 7 things. That's fine. I'm going to bring all that in one go. And then concrete balls in a package sand. I need 6. We need 2 for running hot. Which is later. 2 bricks, 2 package sand. Okay, nah, that's fine. Package sand, concrete blocks, cement. Cement, we need 3. What do we need those for? Light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. No, it's fine. That's all we're going to bring. Twitch ads are running. Azar, how's it going? Sorry. Like the we should go 4 slabs and not 4 blocks. Oh, okay. Yep. That's easy to do. Can you recall the first name of the iconic character Rambo from the famous action movie? It's John Rambo, right? I'm pretty sure. Yep. VK got it. Sorry, just drinking some water. Everyone's got it. John. You can be a hat. Which way do I need to go? This way. Morning, Michelle. How's it going? Okay, mate. I wore a concrete block on my head, which was the fashion at the time. The first name of the legendary soldier Rambo is John. There we go. We were all correct. We all knew it. You wouldn't know, man. You weren't there. Adrian. Wait, that's the other one. Give us a joke. Just type exclamation point dad joke in the chat. There we go. Zing's got it. What did Celery say when he broke up with his girlfriend? She wasn't right for me, so I really don't care at all. That's a good, I'm writing that down. That's and girlfriend. That's a link to Valentine's Day maybe. Hold on. Where's my you? I mean, this isn't a joke, but this is something that I've got written at the top of this like little notepad I've got. If 2 vegans are having an argument, is it still considered a beef? Why did Celery... Wait, no, what did Celery say? Oops. When he broke up with his girlfriend. She wasn't right. So I... oh, she wasn't right for me. For me. So I don't care at all. Nice. Nice work, Virgil. There is a limit. It's only every... I can't remember what the cooldown is. It's like 10 minutes maybe. So yeah. Man, you didn't know I was doing that? That's fine. When you're going to. Yeah, Zing stole it. When am I going to a useless long log task? I've got at least half an hour. I can hang out till a bit longer if you need me to. Oh, hold on. We'll probably go past the fuel. We might not, actually. No, we'll be fine. Never mind. Oh, actually. Where were you going again? Yeah, you're going to the retreat. Nah, I'll take it when I go and take other stuff to the retreat. Why don't skeletons... Wait, hold on. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. Track slaps. It's one of my Almaty ones. No telephone? Pico Galeria, welcome in. I'm not sure what you're saying. The telephone? No telephone? I'm not sure. What goes up and never comes down? Richard. It's a good one. What's the answer? Why don't the skeleton eat spicy foods? It's got to be something about, like, obviously bones or not having guts or something. He didn't have the stomach for it, yeah. Got it. Your age, ooh. That's not a joke, that's more of a riddle. I was going to say an object with sufficient velocity to break free of the Earth's gravitational pull. But that's not funny. Inflation, that's true. Quick tip, if you like playing multiplayer in SnowRunner, don't allow people that aren't the host to bring quest required cargo somewhere on their own trailer. Yep. Oh yeah, if you guys were having disconnection issues, a projectile exceeding terminal velocity of the reference body. There you go, VK, you got it. Yeah, like if you're playing multiplayer, you kind of have to, especially limited cargo, like you buy the trailers for people. It even happens if they're using a bed, unfortunately. So if they're using a 2-slot bed or a 3-slot bed on their truck. Which really sucks. Does it happen with the big rigs, the big trailers? The trailer is caught. What is a scale? I think I've heard that before, but I can't think of spare ribs. Gotcha. Yeah. Ribs. Because I've heard that before. I just can't think of what it is. We'll have to lift the trailer to get it on the truck. Oh, because the feet won't go down because it hasn't been unpacked. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I'll write a post reminder you of it. Nice. I hope we have enough fuel at where we're going. Roy's floating back in again. You can see another one bites the dust with the flip counter. 43. Have we flipped since you left? We've only had one flip today. Touch wood. Touch wood. Oh, wait, is it two? One in the Scout. Did I flip a truck? I was literally thinking that as I flip. No, I haven't flipped a truck. It's only the Scout. I don't remember. But yeah, it's either one or two. I thought it was one. It was 42 when I mentioned I had more flips than Zing. Okay. That doesn't count, flipping the ladder, because it's not mine and I was winching it. Now, while I'm here, I might as well repair. Repair, trunk spare supplies to me, purchase spunk spare supplies, spunk spare supplies. Fuck, I forget what I was getting bricks for. Agricultural giants, I think. Was that right? Oh, that might not have been what it was for. No, it's definitely not what it was for. There was something in the other map. Business support, no. Running hot, no. Clay and trees? No. I've done the bricks for clay and trees. All set for relaxation shelter. No, we've done the bricks for that one, haven't we? What am I... Sorry. No, we've done that one. It must have been. Or do I not? Filming must go on, we've done. Business support. Did I misread it as 2 bricks and 6 metal rolls? That might have been what it was. Does anyone know if you need a Jenny at the sawmill? Give me a second. I hope not. Because I've taken the Jenny to the logging camp, the log station. What was I needing these bricks for? I don't fucking know. Maybe it was agricultural grants. And I don't want to do that now because it's there. So fuck that. Sawmill. Nope, just logs. One short logs is 1 wooden planks. One medium logs is 2 wooden planks. 1 logs is 3 wooden planks. And then 1 medium logs is 1 medium planks and 1 long logs is 2 medium planks. So you can either use all of them. So yeah. I must have misread it. I must have. Oh, that's brutal. I can bring 2 for running hot, I guess. Which is currently locked. The only thing is I'm going to forget about it. Forget about it. So there. Did the same thing as you. Read it wrong, yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's not bother. Which means that I could have definitely bought the Khan, the loaf. Okay, so we want to go out the bottom way. What's this route like? It looks like kind of shit. We haven't driven along here before. As we cut through here. Right. Hold on, let me double check. It's... yeah, 2 concrete slabs, and then I'm getting the oversized cargo, and then metal beams. Come on, Ronald. You got this, buddy. You know what they say about making love while camping? It's intense. That joke. Also, while I remember, because I need one, and I'll forget otherwise. A little bit down. Fine. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. 2 seconds. Nice. I didn't recognize it. I was like, where am I? Which way do I go? There's probably a way to cut through the trees instead of having to drive all the way around here. Which adds an hour running. We will be back shortly. Attention soon, coming to a... Wait, attention, coming soon to a chat near you. Gear, please. In a world where ads invade and one chat stands united, Virgil McTickleton alerts the crew. Twitch ads are coming in 2. Will neighbors' journey through Zurdania be interrupted? Stay tuned as we brace for impact and support our hero in SnowRunner's toughest solo saga yet. Hashtag AdWatch, hashtag Zurdania Challenge. There we go. Don't quit your day job. No? What? No attachment points? Can't I attach to the tree that's like fucking got me? Uh oh. Hello? Mouse has been weird. Brain. Crap. Crap. Well, there's an extra flip. Oh, the trailer was caught up. I don't know if it was caught on the tree or a rock, but yeah, okay. This will be fun. Where do I go? Where are you? Oh, we have to go from all the way back here. Okay. Sorry, Zig, we're running a little bit longer. Refuel. Maintenance trailer to me, thank you. Now, I would drive along the tracks, but when you drive along the tracks really fast in this truck, you get damage. He's so speedy. Speedy Gonzalez from the northern Mexico. Just straight into a mud pit. No deflock, no all drive. No problem. Nope. No problemo. Too loud. I'm just deciding when I want to turn around and reverse. Not quite now. How about meow? How about meow? Nope. What about maybe here? Is that it there? Yes. Yes. Sorry about the beep beeps. Oh no, this doesn't beep beep. Okay, good. Good work, Canada. Make trucks that don't beep beep. We'll try there first. Hold on. Restore crane. Change truck. We might need to detach the trailer. Yeah, we do need to detach the trailer. Right. Change truck. The Wi-Fi's off. Oh, in the cab, yeah. Detach trailer. Change truck. Shit, which one? You? Yes. Because the nose is like stuck against the rocks, maybe. It's a kind of a bad angle. Let's bring the rear around and then get it upright. Or just pull it upright from the rear. That's fine. Right, Wi-Fi has been returned. Dash trailer. Data flows again, yes. Right. I think the Mack will have enough fuel to get back to the fuel trailer. If this truck had a roof rack or a bigger fuel tank, I reckon I'd probably use it a fair bit. Hey, Bicyfire. Good morning. Welcome in. Or good evening and good night. I can't remember who it was, but there was a couple of people gifting memberships. I gifted 10. Oh, and then yeah, we had 20 others. The credits are going to take a while to roll tonight, because the credits show every new member and new sub and all that sort of stuff, and gifters and whatnot. So actually, leave you here just in case Ronald needs help. And by say needs help, requires fuel. Is it stuck again? What? Trailer, what are you doing? Stuck on those rocks. Streaming every night and still a day job. Yeah, so I stream 5 days a week. I have been streaming 7 days a week the last week or two because I've been really enjoying playing out of ore. And I did need a bit of a distraction, but that's not so much a thing anymore. Can I reach you now? Yes. But yeah, so I do my regular, it's like my nighttime activity, right? So instead of like watching TV or whatever, like I finish work on, like I work Monday, Friday. I don't often have to work weekends. I do occasionally. But I'll finish work, I'll make dinner, I'll eat dinner and then start the stream. So, you know, 5:30, 6 p.m. my time kind of thing usually. But then yeah, Tuesday nights and Sunday nights I don't stream. You know, I usually go do stuff, like I'll go out for dinner or catch up with friends and go see the family. And then yeah, weekends during the day is my like adulting time when I like do housework and fucking shopping and shit. So yeah. Let's see, Leftover Legends posted an almost 2 hour long video about the international, and that's only part 1. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch it all. Actually, I haven't had a chance to watch any of it. I've got it on my watch later. Yeah, on to, mate. Good gaming session. You have to wait for the kids. Yeah, I get that. Like I'm a single bloke who lives on his own, so there's no one to tell me or no, like, you know, none of those kind of responsibilities. It's not always a good thing, because I've left to my own devices. Sometimes I do things I shouldn't. Like no one's like telling me I shouldn't buy things. I'm like, yes, I need, I don't know. Oh, I need a Game and Throne sword. Sure. About to start a 9-day fortnight, and you're thinking about running that RDO into streaming day to start out. Oh yeah. Yeah, so when so my streaming journey, I started streaming because I was playing a set of Corsa Competizione, and I was, you know, I joined a league, and I wanted to record my races so I could learn. And so instead of saving races just on my hard drive, I was like, I could just stream to YouTube and it'll store it for free. And then I was going to do it like private, like just, you know, private streams. I was like, if I'm streaming, I might as well like just stream it. No one will probably want to watch it, but maybe people in my, like, 'cause I was in a team. Actually, it was before I was in a team. But yeah, maybe people won't want to watch it. I was like, if I'm streaming online, like I'm streaming to people, I might as well have a mic. Like I had a mic anyway. We need it. And I was like, I might as well have the chat on the screen. And it sort of came from there. But yeah, when I started like streaming SnowRunner, I started in the start of November in 2024. And then at the end of November, I had a week off work. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to like stream every day. And I started streaming at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'd run till like midnight. And yeah, that's kind of where it really started. Need people to tell you not to buy stuff? Yeah, me too. That's so funny. We had the As of Adam here. I forgot. It could have gone and got this. But no, the fucking Pacific was fine. The only problem with the Pacific is that it used a bunch of fuel, but that's whatever. Yeah, we'll take Ronald this way. Ronald will be fine. But hopefully I'm home when it gets delivered. Yeah, well, I work from home most of the time, so I don't have that anymore. Oh, hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, that'll do. There's the garage is pretty close. Like the fuel station is pretty close by. So how is that pole not a winch point? So we don't need to top up the roof rack. I just need to remember to go get fuel. Now, do I want to bring the Pacific through with me? I might as well. Means I should probably bring it first. Work from home and game at the same time. One of the best office purchases with the Samsung Neo G 957 inch. Yeah, I've got a completely separate monitor and keyboard and mouse setup on my desk. My desk is like 2.4 meters wide, sit stand desk. And then like usually my PC used to be in my office, but now it's next to my sim racing rig, and that's what I'm playing on here. Like, because it's in the living room, so it's on the TV. But yeah, I kind of, especially when I first started working from home, having like a separate physical, like I got the same keyboard, the same mouse. The monitors are different. I got a single 42-inch OLED ultra wide for my desktop, and then I got two 34-inch IPS like Samsungs for work, so dual monitors. But yeah, like the having like a even though it's in the same room, physically being able to like, okay, finish work and then move my chair over to the other side, I think helped a bit at first. So yeah. Hello Nick, how's it going? Welcome in. I see the new Virginia stupid gun. No, I did not. It's stupid because you can't look like an automatic weapon. Oh, a new law. If I go far back here, so it's not allowed to look like an automatic weapon, but it still can be. Where are we? There you are, Pacific. Speed and power. Look at SnowRunner says, yeah, I can't really game while I play. Like while I work, I'll get stuck into it too much. Like I'll jump onto SnowRunner. Like when I finish a region, I might recover my trucks, or like I've done AFK and out of ore recently a little bit, like during lunch and things like that. But yeah, I can't like actively play. Might concentrate. Like I'll just play all day. Gifted membership, no worries, man. Yep, a couple of people went crazy. I gifted 10. Had 2 other people gift 20 each. But welcome in. Can I knock you over? No, I cannot. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, I've got a bit of an addictive personality, right? So if I start doing that, I might not stop. And just game all day, every day, and not actually do any work. And, yeah, I need my job. YouTube ain't paying the bills. That's for sure. I kind of don't want it to be honest. I mean, it would be nice. But I'd still rather have this as, like, my escape, low pressure. The only round you're allowed to have a 20 is 22 if you want more. Brendan Hera posted about this. Yeah, okay. Be able to do it with tomorrow. Yeah, I could probably get away with it too, but they're like, yeah. Like I said, I just... It might become a problem. We were talking about addiction earlier in the stream. And, yeah. I've got a bit of an addictive personality. As you can tell, I mean, I've fucking... The amount of hours I play of SnowRunner and shit. Some days are busier than others. Still a few 9 days a fortnight, and like, yeah, you guys are silly, yeah. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Where are you? There. Ronald, come on. Then we need to change Ronald's paint as well. And get some red in there. Yellow and red. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh wait, I need you on. I need you there, and I need you there. Okay. Give me 1 second. Move over here for a second. While that loads. Nope. You. Oh, really? That's a shame. Okay. And then, yes. Okay, cool. Oh, bloody hell. Twitch ads are now running. This hard crystalline rock, often used in the countertops and monuments, form from the slow cooling of magma. What primary type of rock is granite? Igneous? Is it an igneous rock? Might be. I think you need to finish Alaska and Michigan. Yeah, do Michigan. Do Michigan and Alaska. They're both great unsolicited posture check noises. Yeah, I was getting up, I moved. I'm sitting at my computer at the moment. Because, where the hell did my controller go? We are finished for the evening. I want to find the answer though of this thing, this question. Adam Gaines logging out and back in to the mod hub fix. Oh, nice. Yeah, Adam said he had the same issue the other day. So yeah. But yeah, that's going to do it. Bob's asleep. That's going to do it for tonight. We've done a fair bit. We need to check how much we've got done. I forgot to ask you guys, if you want to quickly put your guesses in, we were 47% at the end of last stream. We've done a little bit. We haven't done a lot though. But yeah, I've got a raid set up on Zing. Granite is classified as an igneous rock. Oh, it's correct. Hooray. Yeah, we've got a raid set up on Zing. I don't have anyone set up on Twitch. So finding someone who's speaking English and has like a mic on Twitch is really fucking hard. That's playing SnowRunner. Yeah, French, Spanish. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. So I'm thinking of maybe doing a daytime stream tomorrow. So it'll be like nighttime US, nighttime UK, maybe. Otherwise, I might do a surprise like late stream for like 3 hours of Out of War tomorrow night. I'm not sure, so I don't want to make any promises. But otherwise, we're definitely going to be back Monday. And I don't know what game I'm going to play. It's either going to be Out of War or SnowRunner. We play SnowRunner for a week, so we might do Out of War for a couple of days and SnowRunner for a couple of days, but we will see. I'm going to have to quickly, let's go put the end screen on so that we can start the credits. Roll the credits. Yeah, thank you very much for everyone coming to hang out. Thank you for the subs and the members and the like we can see it's freaking going on. There's going to be heaps for the gifted subs and that sort of thing. Like I said, stick around for the raid on Zing. And yeah, we will be back possibly tomorrow, but definitely Monday. Oh, wait, hold on. Junior, hold on. Do I have to redo I have to redo the credits. 50 memberships, man. You guys are the best. You guys are, you can hear me, right? Yes, you can. I don't know. Hold on. If I press the button again, will it give me all these? Go Shadow, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. You guys are fucking amazing. Stu got one, Southfang got one, Jaren got one, Monkey got one, Worshi, friggin' Blaine the man, Ian, Zero. You guys are so cool. I really appreciate that. I really do. Like I said, not expected, but very much appreciated. So here we go. It's rolling fast. There must be a time. It's just said to the same time. Yeah, like I said, hang out to see Zing, give him some love. We'll give him a bunch of likes, a bunch of follows if you haven't done so already. Possibly back tomorrow. Definitely back on Monday. Rooster, thank you. I'm letting the credits roll. The credits are rolling. Yeah. See you next time.